platform you go to, nigga. He really like a hoe that don't know he a hoe. Or she.
New stream just started. This one 4 hours. I'm finna start a new one. Just refresh, come back to the same channel.
That's why these niggas ain't calling you back. Cause you just fucking. You out here fucking. Yeah, you just out here fucking. And that's why when you piss that nigga off, people like, bitch, delete my number. Cause you just out here fucking. Yeah, loose as a goose out this bitch. Yeah. Fuck this nigga think this is. It's like, bro, niggas sit on Sinetta couch and think they done made it big time. Niggas,
man, that's some of the most goofiest shit you ever want to hear over there on Sinetta channel.
No, Sinetta couch is like the casting couch. That's what that shit is. Yeah.
Dirty ass couch.
That shit is the couch. I mean, y'all right there, dirty ass couch.
Spanking the ass babies.
Niggas talking that debate on a channel like niggas don't want to debate you though. Niggas would debate you right now.
Right.
Like I just keep going, you know what I'm saying? Sorry debaters where nigga like come on, don't do that.
The nigga scared, dog. But he found a platform so he can come over here and talk shit.
Yeah.
That's it. Nigga scared. He don't want to debate nobody, man. That nigga don't want to get goofy ass nigga. Enough of that nigga, man.
Yeah, that's the type of nigga so much. You just say, I'll take a Bible debate with that nigga and go read whatever the fuck I need to read just to debate the gay ass nigga. I don't like niggas like talk.
Right. I'm gonna put up with that nigga enough, man. I'm real tired of that shit.
Dude, man, I almost fell asleep, man. I asked him one simple question, bro. That man went on for 15 minutes, bro.
Yeah, man. He'll have a discussion with you, fam. Because you can't say you beat him. That's why the nigga quit. I ain't like the question that Soleiman was asking me. What the fuck is that?
I heard him say that like, damn, bro, you left because of the shuck buck round?
Yeah.
Well, that's part of the
not because of the debater, so you really got a problem with Soleiman.
Right.
That's the funnest part of the debate, though. You know what I'm saying? It's worth
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With his Oscar Blue doctrine on your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, that shit is fun. I look forward to that shit after the being worked up or whatever. Like, that don't mean you don't have to present no evidence. It's just back and forth. But I noticed that about him, though. He can't do conversation. He got to do 5 minutes. You talk 5 minutes. I talk. He can't do conversation. Mm-hmm. So he can't. You know what I'm saying? He can't do the back and forth. He frees up.
Hey, that's why, nigga, I went until I ran out of material, nigga, and dropped off that shit. Fuck you. Ain't no conversation, nigga.
Stupid ass nigga.
Shit.
I got it. That's all. He ain't gonna talk while I'm out there. We're gonna get 50 seconds.
Nigga talking about Soleiman. Nah, nigga. The fuck you think this is? Nigga come over here talk about I'm gonna have Soleiman create a super league.
Right.
This is his shit. So fuck are you talking about, stupid? Like, what the fuck you saying about his shit? If you say he needs you to make a super league, what the fuck you think you saying about the shit that he like? You dumb. Like you stupid for real.
Now Soleiman.
Talking about this is my friend.
Gave you $400 in food stamps.
But I do need to listen. This nigga huge because I usually got him with me when I be on here but I'm starting to kind of like I was talking to my nigga today. He was like his daughter. He talked to his daughter about race. She went around like calling like, "Hey, mommy, you want me to pick up the black baby?" Like shit like that. You feel me? So I'm like, yo, I need to kind of, cause he be looking me right in the mouth. You feel me? And I'm still getting used to that shit.
Yeah.
I can't be popping off on you niggas like that.
Yeah, definitely. And at that age, bro, they the smartest they'll ever be at that age, bro, because They like a sponge, bro. They soak up everything. Don't think they don't be listening and understanding.
Yeah, I don't even let them play rap music around my son because it's more easier for him to say, you know, F or whatever. I want him to know, you know what I'm saying, cars and colors. Cause they, like you said, they'll pick up on that real fast.
I don't mind my kids cussing. They just got to know how to use it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they gonna cuss eventually. So
Look, just do it right if you're gonna do it.
Yeah,
Do it right. And don't call me no.
Your son shit.
Yeah, like don't do nothing dumb. Like you don't cut, but if you like when my kids fight, they gonna cuss.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they just do it. And I'm not. That's the energy, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't like you can just walk around the house. Man, these some good ass motherfucking noodles, Dad. Like, man, what the fuck wrong with you?
Man, yo, listen, my son be damn walking around calling me a bitch. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying if they learn the language, you know what I'm saying?
You bitch?
Be bitch?
Like, what?
Yeah.
But this the thing though. If you don't fit that category, he shouldn't be talking. You gotta use that shit right, nigga. I ain't no bitch. Come on.
Thanks, man. I'm jealous.
Shout out to the young prince.
I want to start over too. Look at him.
My grandson. There you go. He was laughing while you was laughing, Swab.
Okay, I was say he is not a player. That's what's up, man. That's adorable, man. I'm jealous, man. I'm envious of all you brothers, man.
And he's swinging and bang.
No, yeah, he's swinging and bang. Hey.
My daughter be 21, my son be fucking 20, man.
Man.
19, I mean. They beyond that age, they're getting on the lap age, and they gone.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to saying that's my grandson. That's shit.
I'm tired of acting like we supposed to remember all these kids' ages and their birthdays and shit. Motherfuckers be putting us to a highly for real, man. Man, let's man up. We don't remember. Remind us, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, I tell my brothers, hey, y'all don't remind me, don't say nothing to me.
I'm trying. I got September 26th, July 9th.
I don't even make no room. You got to tell me.
What? It's another day. Shit, I'm trying to make it to payday. Is your birthday?
Get it back.
I said, Taz, you said your child 20?
My daughter's 20 right now. Yeah, she'll be 21 in July.
Yeah, my son will be 21 on the 22nd of this month. My oldest boy. That's why you say your kid's old though, right? So you say you got like a 28-year-old, right?
Oh yeah, I got kids, grandkids, and I got kids the age of my grandkids.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I be feeling bad. Like I'm on here arguing with people, daddies and shit. Man, like a nigga want to fight me. Like a nigga want to fight.
I don't even know who to look for. Niggas eventually you and shit.
Niggas got grown ass kids, bro. Like niggas. That's crazy.
Nah, your hookah no real though. Like for real, cause you balled. You been doing a good job with them pills hanging in there. But let me ask you, you would get a man weave?
Hell no.
Man, don't do.
Man, no, man. I ain't talking about just no any man weave. I'm talking about the man.
Nah, you talking about that shit. You talking about
that $200 man weave?
Man, I'm talking about that man weave, man.
I'm telling you, look, I mean,
hey, if you gonna get the man, you might as well go all the way, get the dreads.
Hey, look,
that's why I said
coming back. I'm telling you, bro. If you want to get your hair back, bro, do what I told you to do, bro.
Hey, y'all, hold on. You can not try to put Squab up on that.
Man, you can not.
Yeah, you want to get your hair back, do what I tell you to do, bro.
You dark skinned, bro. My hair gone. Your shit putting up a fight.
I'm saying complexion is you, bro.
No, you. What the
go get
fuck
that
are
key.
you drinking? Hey,
I'm
can we stop
saying.
this right now? Let this nigga know.
That nigga Swab think he white out.
Can you let this nigga know he darker than me, bro? Y'all gotta let that man say that.
Dude, we the same complexion, bro.
Possibility is power.
Swab think he white. Y'all the same complexion.
A child copyright strike. Kids copyright.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, lads. Hold on, bro. On the what? Come on, you Hukanai. We could be back, man. You let your pride.
What's up? I didn't say anything. What's up?
You let your
we could be back.
For real, we could be back, bro. Watch this.
Hey, Swab, if you can grow all your hair back, would you get dreads?
Would I get dreads?
Or would you let that shit go straight curly on their ass?
Man, I'll let that shit. I dread it up right in the middle, and let the rest of that shit just fro up. I'll start some new
like
shit.
A goofy, nigga. Like a goofy, nigga.
Niggas don't feel like that, bro.
What's that?
Hey, check it. See, I don't think I paid that much for this, man. It's like a half a gallon, bro. It's magnesium oil, man. You rub that mug on your head where your bald spot at, or where you thinning at, bro. Do it about like 15 to 30 minutes every day, and then take the pills I was telling you about.
20 minutes every damn.
I cannot
rub your head for 30 minutes a day. It ain't worth it. Shut up, man.
If you want your hair back, it's worth it.
Cut that shit off, nigga. I'm gonna just hit up Bosley, nigga. When I get that,
I'm doing what the world doing. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro. I fuck with you, but if you hop on the stream, nigga, and you got that, you know what I mean? You got the Brandon Marshall, nigga. I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, ain't no respectable champion wearing that shit, bro.
You got me fucked up. You body shame. You body shame.
It ain't yours. I can't listen, nigga. Talk about body shaming. Body shaming some shit you bought, nigga.
Man, last got liposuction. You gotta start with him before you start with me, bro. That nigga he got half his stomach cut off.
Back lipo, nigga.
You got back lipo? You got back fat, nigga?
My ass had back like my mom and grandma.
Oh, nigga.
I had to get back regular and shit. That actually didn't happen, though.
Domo wanted to say you old bitch back to a motherfucking hotel.
It was like, bro, like you trying to be a punching bag, bro.
I was trying to be cool, but it's a joke. Okay, like, all right. Let me not laugh at you if it's not a joke, though. Let me not laugh at you if it's not a joke.
That nigga man would have made somebody mad. Niggas be like, oh, you some lipo having ass. Like that ain't going nowhere.
Nigga, Kanye got lipo.
Look, lipo in the head, nigga. That
look at Domo.
No more.
That's Domo get man weed. Culture.
But you got me fucked up.
Culture.
Oh shit, that's Domo.
With a fake ass diamond ring. It's crazy. That's why you
that nigga beard don't connect. That ain't me, nigga. That nigga beard don't connect. Go back, Swab. I need to screenshot that. Go back, Swab. I need to screenshot that.
Nah, bro. You
don't do that. Don't do that shit.
Yeah, get that screenshot.
I don't know what that don't look like, Domo.
That don't look like me, bro. That don't look like me, bro.
We racist.
It look like Domo meets Deshaun Jackson. Yeah, y'all racist. Y'all treating me like the Chinese people, bro. Everybody don't look like me.
We racist. That dude look like you. All right. That's fucked up. Come on. I can't do that.
You have that music. You present that bitch, bro, and have that music like. Hey,
all right, fuck it. I ain't gonna get dressed, bro.
I ain't cut from that cloth, bro. I'm just not, nigga. I'm going. The plan was, nigga. Once that shit going, you go bald. That's where I come from.
Man, we ain't hold our women to that standard. We ain't hold our women to that standard. Yehukanan, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? We can't get the low fade like that, bro.
Hey, listen, yeah, I can get the low fade, but bro, I'm not letting my hair go, bro. I mean,
look, dog. Hey, Blue.
You're trying to flip it, shit, bro. How you gonna compare that shit to what some damn women do, bro?
Man, our women are stronger enough, man. The community is measured by the strength of their women, bro. Everybody know that.
I must have. My shit was fucking up. I'm like, nah, nigga, ain't no that shit not the same. Not the same. Niggas out here mad, nigga.
I blame Taz for this shit, man. Taz is out here propagating all kind of bullshit.
Nah, bro, y'all gotta remember, nigga. Y'all gotta remember, nigga. Niggas was rocking the Sherman Hemsley like a niggas wasn't. It was white man that was getting toupees, bro. Niggas wasn't getting no fucking toupees. You wasn't doing that shit.
Come on, man.
These niggas out here getting way too paid.
That nigga whole attitude different. Look at his smile. He look miserable.
Bro. Why the fuck would I keep living like this if I could live like that? Huh? Why the fuck would I keep living like this if I could live like that?
Talk to them niggas, bro. I'll talk to them.
Y'all gotta be
fuck that. Did a grown ass man say he got liposuction in this smoke?
Back liposuction.
Oh, no, you didn't pull up for that. No, you didn't pull up for that.
Nigga with a whole full head of hair talking about, bro, don't look here. Nigga, shut up, nigga. You can't be included in this conversation.
Man, fuck you, nigga. I told y'all niggas what y'all should have did. You should have stopped cutting your hair at 25.
Look, alright, that's what it was.
That nigga said at 25.
Hey, I started thinking about that shit. I was like, man, if I don't stop cutting my hair, this shit.
Exactly when I stopped cutting my hair, though. That's what's funny, bro.
Fuck you too, Blue. Fuck you too. Man, I told you what to do, man. Get this goddamn oil, Domo. You gonna get your hair back, bro.
I'm gonna get that key, nigga.
Man,
Nigga, you need to cut your shit off too, bro. I ain't cutting shit off, man. I'm growing my shit. You next, hey, man.
That nigga is shit. I ain't gonna say, bro. I been seeing his face when he said that. Fuck that. I'm growing my shit.
My shit gave up on me, so I gave up on
him. Come on, A9. Did you see them 360s, A9?
Nigga, that 360 cap, nigga.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something, bro. I feel
smart. But you can't be like LeBron James, bro, and just show up the next year with a
bro. Look, I gotta say, bro. I promise you, I walk in this motherfucker ball. I leave out bald and come back with a hair plate. That shit is dramatic, bro. You got my daughter gonna go ham.
Hey, Stephen A was so mad at that nigga. That nigga said, if you was, why you ain't holler at your boy? It was like, fuck you gonna go? Stephen A is like, how you just gonna come back with a whole new hairline?
Hey, did you see that roach on your wall?
If anybody that watched Fox Sports, like Fox Sports 1, know that they got a plug, nigga. Cause it's a bunch of niggas. Jason Whitlock, motherfucking the white boy on 57. Nowhere, bro. Nigga, what's the Deion Sanders, nigga?
That nigga Deion, I think Deion got the, I think he did the surgery.
Don't go to who Tory Lanez with. Don't go to that.
Yeah,
I think Deion did the surgery, bro.
Yeah, they all did.
Yeah, that's right. There is the surgery. I might need.
Yeah, because remember Deion went.
Hold on, your hair already. Hold on. Do this shit work or not, you Yehukanan, nigga? You talking about getting the surgery?
It do work.
Man, take your cap off, Yehukanan. Let me see you, Yehukanan.
This nigga said I should. Hold on. Do this shit work or not, my nigga?
Hey, hold on. Let me see you, Yehukanan.
Yeah, it work,
man. Y'all chill out.
Take the hair off of your sides, and then they gonna imprint it here, and nigga start.
It's like they put DNA. They put DNA in your ball spot, ain't it, Blue?
No, blood. Yeah, they take the plasma. Put your plasma in there.
They gonna take the plasma, and then there's two ways. They can take the hair from the side and put it there. How the fuck do you know?
How you know? Because Tory
that's a good question. I have no idea, right?
Tory Lanez said how he got it done. He said it.
Nah, I'm discriminating against you.
But your head done, bro.
I just want my waves back. That's it.
It ain't like they erasing Kobe Bryant from the world.
I'm so real with it.
I feel like it.
I'm so real
like
with it.
Erasing Kobe Bryant, bro.
All right, hold on. I'm so real with it.
What?
I'm not trying to fool y'all, nigga. I'm gonna have me some dreads. I'm gonna have me a box. I'm switching up with the fuck I want. I'm gonna have me some 360s, nigga. Man, niggas ain't gonna say. I wish niggas would jump on me.
Tell them that shit committed.
I'm gonna devote full stream. Listen, I'm going to devote full stream to your sprouting of hair. You do that. It's like this. If you going bald or you're thinning, okay, one, it could be blood pressure, or what it is, it could be a hormonal. Listen, real talk. Listen to what I'm telling you. Or it could be a hormonal imbalance.
It's a hormonal imbalance of my blood pressure.
All your testosterone. It's a testosterone. It's just hereditary, nigga. Your granddaddy lost in your hair. It's killing your body.
Real talk. No, my uncle, he went bald in high school, my nigga. I'm talking about Drewski Wooski. I'm talking about comb over. That nigga went bald.
That's how the Mendez brothers was. You remember the Mendez brothers? The kids that killed their parents?
Yeah.
Oh, that nigga had a full fucking...
Talking about the Eric and Lyle niggas?
Yeah. Bro, that nigga had a real, bro. That man, bro, was wearing a whole...
So I'm gonna get that $3 million man weave and an argument league gonna be black. That nigga ain't gonna be nowhere around.
I'm kicking your ass. You do that shit, nigga. I'm telling you right now.
We gotta push us to be the people we supposed to be, man. I'm tired of us being comfortable.
Yeah, and you ain't supposed to have no dreads, nigga. You know what
Shamar Moore had.
I'm a debate.
Black man talking to the black man.
Is it ethical? Is it ethical for niggas to be running around with weed?
Dreads, nigga? Would he go all out? Fuck it.
You remember when Shamar Moore had the fucking fake ass braids though?
Motherfucker, bro, in a Tyler Perry movie, nigga.
No, bro, the Steve Harvey afro.
Steve Harvey,
that shit was legendary. That was legendary.
That shit was real.
That's what everybody everybody was.
Bro, you couldn't tell nobody that wasn't real for like the first 5
minutes. Nobody that shit was real, bro.
Nobody.
You couldn't tell.
Thank you. He put that work in for real on that motherfucker, bro. And you had niggas out there talking about some, give me the Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey, yeah, that was the metaphor. Like, you got her, you was like, yeah, that shit Steve Harvey shot right there.
Yeah, niggas like, give me the Steve Harvey.
Hey, Lance, I'm gonna need you to confirm whether or not you got a damn bodysuit on, nigga. Like, what's going on? You got lipo, nigga?
Hell no.
Yeah, that nigga got on the body.
If I got lipo, you think I'd be this fucking fat nigga? You fucking
you could have let it go. You think so?
Hold on, depends on how long you got it. Niggas get lipo and get back fat.
Yeah, nigga, I was listen. Let me tell you something. I'm regular fat, but last year, nigga, I was fat. I'm regular fat now.
Bro, my teacher got
Hey, nigga, I'm a semester away from being great.
My teacher had got lipo, bro, like 6th grade, bro. She came back the next year, bro. Like that shit fuck with your stomach or something. She was just like, bro, she just be farting the whole time, bro. Like, bro, she be standing there hovering over your fucking chair and shit. My nigga, dude, like, just let one go, bro. That shit.
So how many times did you repeat her grade? You had her 2 years in a row.
She didn't even fucking acknowledge it. I was at a private school, so you know at that moment you just went. It was like the same teacher. It was like fucking 6 teachers in that motherfucking school, my nigga.
Africa at that private school.
You said what?
So what I think you're talking about the lap band, bro. Not lipo. The further shit.
Lap band.
Yeah.
Like when they suck the fat from the subcutaneous.
Yeah. I think
the lap band is when they put like a crimp on your stomach.
Yeah, that's exactly what they
make your stomach smaller.
Bro, that shit was, bro, that was the worst village I ever heard. Bro, and she wouldn't even acknowledge that shit, bro. She just like, nigga, the wind, fan blowing and shit. Like, yo, we would be looking at each other like, what the fuck, bro? That shit was
but what that private school teach you about Africa though?
What them 6 teachers in?
I don't think I learned nothing, nigga. I was Catholic school at that. I only went, bro. I went there, bro. My coach was my rep teacher. That nigga got me a scholarship with this dude, Coach Jack. And they paid me to go to that school and shit. I got a scholarship in basketball. I ended up going to summer school. I won MVP of football my first year playing. That shit was crazy.
You were able to get a scholarship and you're an intelligent man today. All that without ever looking to Africa. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely was able to. Yeah. I fucked that up.
Blue like, man, I'll see y'all when my debate is over with. Man, I'm gone. He ain't finna do this to me every time I'm talking about defense is there.
I just think what was going on too. I was like, hold on, he just walked me right into some shit. So they teach you about.
You can't use nothing.
Unfortunately, I became this terrible man, bro. You know, if I would have learned about it, I probably just stayed in school, man. They taught my ass about that. That school was a trip. It was a poor private school. Like the kids that went there was rich, but like it was nothing but like blacks and Mexicans and shit. We ain't have no fucking gym or no football field. We was like the only private school like that. And they come every time we come, they be like, they're going fucking thugs and shit. Cause Cole, he just be in everybody's hood, just snatching up players. Goddamn, like, yeah, you want to come to St. Jude? Niggas is like, yeah. Like, shit like that. I had one other nigga that was there that was a real nigga, but he like, well, no, it was two. It was two real niggas. Like one of them, he stayed in the hood. The other one, he was spoiled his whole life, but like you could tell his dad instilled some type of nigga shit in him because he was relatable. He wasn't like no corny ass nigga and shit. And everybody else was like uppity and shit. Fuck y'all. That shit was crazy. Then, bro, I started getting jumped like every day going to that school, bro. It went from like once a week to like twice a week.
But how you getting jumped by Catholic school kids?
The school was in the hood, and like the first year, I was catching the ride. The second year, I had to catch the bus. And bro, I would get jumped at the exact same bus stop my older brother used to get jumped at when I was in preschool.
Man, how y'all get jumped, man? Y'all can't run.
I mean,
say you gotta stand there and take the jump. I never get
it depends. I don't know, bro. It's like, especially at that time, I was like fucking psychotic.
Goddamn. I've only been almost jumped twice. And
yeah, I was trying to prove I'm thinking super hard, the super crip nigga on all blood side. Like I was dumb shit. Like niggas is like niggas is walk by and look at that like what the fuck this nigga?
How old was you when you was getting jumped?
Shit, I was like 12.
Nigga, you should have got you a baseball bat.
12? God damn.
12. And they catch me
them niggas, man.
Hey, I was on the bus one time, bro. The bus driver, bro, stopped the bus. Let them niggas on the bus, bro. Them niggas whooped my ass off of the fucking bus, bro. The bus driver pulled fucking off. Oh, bro. Man, nah, bro. Man,
hey, that's some Cali shit, nigga.
I was gone, bro. Like, and you know when you're on the bus, you finna start talking shit. I didn't start though, but I was so I'm finna bang out the window and shit. Like, yeah, nigga. Man, that nigga stopped that bus. I was like, what you doing? Ain't nobody
bro. I would have turned the camera on so bad so you can see me laughing at your ass.
Man, that's the
now on the way you would do that today if you was a bus driver. And you saw that shit happen, and you saw that nigga jump on the bus and be like, oh God, you be like,
I let one of them niggas on. I let one of y'all niggas. You box, nigga.
I just gonna make you a better man, young man. Go ahead and fight.
The door.
Yeah, you should have got you a baseball bat, bro, or something, yo.
Shit. My damn cousin got me that.
Hey, nigga, bus back in the day, nigga, bus was the bus was the what you call that shit where the motherfucker can't fuck with you at. You can't get on the bus back in the day, bro. Yeah. Them niggas break the law.
Nah, nigga, this Cali, bro. Hey, look, niggas was having full-fledged game fights, turf fights on the bus, especially in the Bay, we had them slinkies, nigga, where they put together two buses. Hey,
hell yeah,
junior high, junior high, bro.
We go to the way back of the bus, bro.
Hey, it would just be ugly because the bus, so the buses would go to each school, it would stop at each school, and they knew they weren't supposed to be doing this shit, bro. They would stop at each. So by the time you get to third or fourth school, if it's really a problem, bro, like it's bad. Like I don't even know how to explain this shit, bro. Like it was really fucked up.
We used to get out early on Wednesdays, and the other high school days. And we catch them all the way up there, bro. Just to wait on their ass guys.
Just to wait, like it got to the point where like niggas would be like, bro, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for the next bus this time. I don't feel like fighting today.
Yeah, that's like trespassing us off that shit though. Real quick.
We had a riot. We started a riot with the Somalians, bro, at elementary.
Middle school. Middle school, you having race riots, bro. Like Mexicans, it be the Mexicans and them damn Samoans, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, knocking up the Samoans.
God damn, bro.
Again, the Somalis, that was our worst one, bro.
Why y'all fighting the Somalians, man?
Them niggas hate us, bro. And really, growing up, the girls used to be hating on Somalian girls' hair. So growing up, like in elementary and shit, they be ripping their goddamn hair wraps off, bro, spitting on them hoes, trying to cut their fucking hair off and shit. And then by the time you got to like middle school and high school, it was just fucking all out war, bro, between everybody. That shit just like, man, dog, that shit went from one high school to another. It'd be like fucking 5 high schools on lockdown. Niggas don't even know how the fuck they even got the news.
Like, shit be crazy. It really be passing quick. Like, I remember it was like first or second day of middle school, bro. And I get there, and no bullshit, just quick. I see this dude beat the shit out of this female at PE. But look, she was hanging with him at first, though. Like, smack, smack, smack. And when I say he just said, fucking start beating her ass, slamming her, stomping her in the face, like had her on the ground, stomping her like a man, bro. And everybody was like, yeah, beat that bitch. I was like, bro, this is what it is for the rest of my life. Like,
man, this nigga did that. This nigga, it was a square nigga, right? This nigga was super big, but it was square. He punched. His girl got a home girl. He punched his girl and then punched the shit out of his home girl.
Yeah.
Other girl that he punched though, her brother is this psychotic ass nigga from Long Beach that be shermed out. Like this nigga, bro, it be 100 degrees. This nigga got a fucking cowboy jacket on, bro.
Puff coat on, nigga.
With a fucking pistol, sweating, talking about I'm looking for the police. I'm like, what? I'm sweating bullets, bro. Like, I'm looking because you all right? Like, yeah, I'm just looking for the police.
I called him. Stay right here. I called him for you. You ain't found him yet, nigga? Tough ass. Stay right here.
That nigga be out of his mind. So we see this shit. We like, damn, bro. We not gonna let this nigga find out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this nigga find out, he goes to prison. Right. Yeah. So, like, we catch the nigga in the locker room. My homeboy dumbass, like, this nigga always gotta say something before he fire off. He, like, asked them a question. That nigga was like, so you like hitting girls, huh? So, it's like how you like hitting those little girls. That nigga knew what was coming and stuck my homeboy. So they had us squabble. And now we like, fuck it, we gotta jump this nigga. So we ended up whooping his ass.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, but we did the brave shit, bro. But we really saved that nigga life though, because it was like, her brother was finna clap that nigga. Yeah, he wouldn't even. It wouldn't have been no question. Like this nigga had nothing to lose. He ain't gonna school. That nigga was out waiting on to hear some shit like that.
Bro, how many niggas like just would really be around the school but didn't go to school?
Didn't go to school? Oh my god, bro. Them niggas was horrible, bro.
Like them the worst niggas, man. Like them the niggas that you just had to be ready for whatever nigga. Cali is crazy. I'm telling y'all right
now. And those is all my goddamn friends, bro.
All your partners,
horrible, bro. Like, them niggas was bad. They caused so much problems for me, my nigga, and they no fucking sense. They come up there. We just want to make sure you all right. I was fine, bro.
I was fine to y'all niggas,
fine. Like, nigga, they seen you with animosity now. Damn. Niggas be asking me, what's up with you and all them hood niggas? Why all them hood niggas came up here yesterday? I don't know, bro. That's like shit.
It is what it is. Yeah,
I ain't never know. That's what's crazy. Niggas just either showed, like, even when I got jumped, shot at, any of that, I never made a phone call.
Yeah,
well, I'm like,
how old was you when you got shot at?
Myself. You said what?
How old was you when you got shot at?
Shit, man. I've been shot at like 8 to fucking. My last time getting shot at was like right before I moved to Alabama, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how old was you? Like,
the nigga said from age 8, nigga. You didn't hear him?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, like age 8 to like 17.
Oh, damn.
I got put on 8. That's my
Nigga, Blue was the snot-nosed crip, nigga. Just running around.
Yeah, I was South East, nigga, for real.
God damn.
I'm in pictures in a stroller. My nieces, bro. Nigga, I was watching the video, listening to old music. My brother in the videos and shit. My niece is in the goddamn stroller in the videos and shit. I'm like, damn. Like, I don't even remember that shit, bro. And my niece, but my brother, he was always a foot soldier, goddamn. He kept me everywhere he went, and he kept my niece everywhere he went. So it's like,
nigga, we gonna pray for you. We gonna pray for you, nigga.
I mean, you know, though, when you niggas stop banging, but they never stop hanging. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
like, you know, it'll be anniversary days. You gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be there every day, but anniversary.
You still gonna be around. Niggas know what it is. And you need that quiet as kept, dude, because if some shit happens.
I was saying, like, my cousin, the one that's a priest now and shit, right? He went, you know, he got initiated into Burkina Faso. That nigga, bro, he was like, he went, because he brands, he took his son to the park. He like, man, my son. He said, man, my son don't even want to hang with none of the black kids. My son over there playing with the Mexican kids. He's like, and he was like, man, this shit fucked up. He was like, but the Mexican kids was doing kid shit. And he was like, right. You know, they like us. Like, the homies kids, they trying to fight. And, you know what I'm saying? All that other shit. My son trying to fucking play. I'm like, damn, that shit different.
Yeah, nigga. I be telling niggas, nigga, that Cali shit different, nigga. I ain't saying it ain't hard nowhere else, but that Cali shit different, nigga.
It's definitely, it's addictive though. Because everybody who move out here, no matter how many fights they get into, them niggas do not want to leave. It's like, god damn. This is too much fun.
That's hard. Over in 94. That's when I said I'd be living on the West Coast.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, Taz, your old lady like traveling too?
Hell yeah.
Nigga, everybody like traveling. Every woman like traveling.
I like traveling, bro, but I don't like being gone too long.
Shit, everyone
like spending money.
Why you just do yourself for
not? They just want to spend money.
It's just, the thing is that when you got that amount of distance,
you caught that right now.
In Ohio, her family, Chicago, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you gotta make that a round robin, you know what I'm saying, every year.
Hell yeah.
Nah, nigga, we done got into it because of COVID, nigga. Like, I still think we should be traveling, nigga. It's COVID. I don't give a fuck.
Where that nigga Wicked at? He left. Wicked, you still there?
I've been in Florida like a motherfucker.
That nigga probably on the side out there gonna throw you up.
Yeah, I'll probably get out there. I generally start my little travels about June, July. I haven't go over there already once. So I don't know.
I'm gonna let y'all know something too.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Cancun, man. They got something for $800 5 days.
Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the best time to go to Cancun is at the end of the year. It's at the end of the year.
Weather-wise?
Weather is perfect.
Yeah.
The deals is dope, and it's junk. Like it's dope. I ain't gonna front, bro.
That might be what I do. I was thinking about that because I know it's gonna be hot as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I hate going there in the summer. Don't do Cancun in the summer, man.
I was like, I'm on the beach. When I was on the beach in Pensacola, I couldn't even open my eyes, bro. I'm sitting there blind the whole time on the beach.
You got family in Pensacola?
Nah, I'm right here at Mobile. That Pensacola beach.
Niggas say he had his eyes closed.
Hey, bro. My daughter mad as fuck because, you know, I'm holding on to everybody. I got in the strap, so she reckless as fuck. Shit. Okay, man.
I would do that
because of this goddamn basketball.
I would do that shit both ways though, boo. Like being out in the hot ass sun, of course, you know, growing up in the south, like we have 100-degree weeks, like 110. Like
see down Mexico.
All niggas do is drink in the south. That's what be killing me.
Like
that's what I had to get used to. Like that's what pissed when I first moved out. That's what pissed me off. Like niggas was like, we ain't got no weed. Niggas is buying goddamn cases of beer. I'm like, what the fuck? Niggas is buying. I ain't never bought a case of beer. My nigga, if I moved to the south, I'm like, nigga, we buy 40s. My nigga, shit. Like, nigga, $6. You get you about 3 $2.11.
Man,
you do 2.11? Black can or silver?
Nigga to the party with some red cups and a 40.
I can't look at a 2.11 no more.
No, that black can, 2.11 black can will put you on your ass.
That 2.11 shit is like 2.11 is. You know how they make beer and did like when once they get the Budweiser and all that shit. The sludge at the bottom, they just mix with water.
That's what they make the 2.11 with.
They just mix that shit with
I can't
water.
even
Like 2.11.
smell that shit no more. I used to be killing that shit before school ball.
But the silver can or the black can?
Silver, bro.
Hey, damn, you didn't even get the black can shit, bro? No, the black can will put you out, dude. Listen, black can will knock you down. The black can knock you down, bro.
That black can we started. That was new. We started drinking that was like 16.
But hold on. So we just gonna bypass the before school part. We just gonna do like
2.11. Like before a 2.11 before school, bro.
You ain't like shit.
You already know the fucking ass, bro. You know that shit made you feel like Superman.
And look, and niggas be trying to blame the school system. That's why niggas
that motherfucker like.
Yeah, nigga, that ain't
color the shoes.
Nigga, that's just home. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be like, damn, you know, they didn't teach us nothing. No,
nigga. Nah,
drunk, nigga. You was drunk in school.
That's crazy, bro. I was not fucking around with no 2.11. Y'all got me fucked up. Our cheap beer, when I was young enough to do it, was like Red Dog. It was one called Red Dog.
I remember that shit.
It just had like
I remember that commercial. I was just like,
nigga, that's some Midwest shit.
Yeah,
that's Bulldog on the front of that motherfucker.
And then,
that's some Midwest shit.
Like,
I remember that Cisco.
I was gonna say niggas would do Cisco like a motherfucker. Niggas would do Alizé.
Carlos Rossi.
That Carlos Rossi was my baby.
That Carlos Rossi like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Niggas would even get some of that Parmesan, nigga.
Hell no.
All my life, hella Parmesan, hella E&J.
Hella Parmesan.
Yeah. And it was
that's how you know. That's how you know who grew up where. Hey, just for the record, niggas can't talk about Parmesan and Rossi and shit like that and Cisco. I probably don't want to have a conversation with you. You didn't grow up like I grew up, niggas.
Niggas was drinking Mad Dogs and shit.
That Gut Rot 2020, nigga.
Mad Dog 2020, nigga, that shit.
Bro, that shit.
Dog, you can't mix it and it'll be good, bro.
Thunderbird and Kool-Aid. It used to be good.
I remember the first time I had Thunderbird, bruh. I was like, nigga, don't ever give me this shit again, nigga. Like, what is y'all doing?
Thunderbird, that white lightning thing.
Thunderbird, nigga. Hey, look, and it had me gone. Like I was mad and angry and shit. I was like, I do not want to touch this
right move. None of that shit. I could never drink none of that shit. I throw up.
Oh man. Now Boone Farm, that was my little.
Yeah, I couldn't do the Boone Farm shit either, bro.
I had
that's what the women like.
I used to kill Boone.
My little lady friend.
You used to kill Boone Farm?
Cause
I
blacked out. I got drunk and blacked out, right? So I couldn't drink no more after that. So then they started letting me drink Boone's Farm and shit like that. I was like, all right. Then I got
I couldn't do it
a couple times.
How old was you, nigga? They started letting you drink, nigga. With the shit going in your bottle? What you mean?
Yeah, that's
I'm
the
talking
first
about
thing
my niggas I was hanging with, you young motherfucker. I'm talking about my niggas. I'm talking about the hood.
My nigga down here, bro. My nigga,
What's the picture, you weird ass nigga? What's
Hey, what?
Like, I don't understand.
Hey, what's that picture, Swab?
Shut up.
Hey, what the fuck?
It's an African female with a baby in the carrier in the neck. Like,
that's how y'all niggas look being taken off into slavery, motherfuckers.
But see,
that's how the Giants took you niggas.
That's how y'all niggas spoken like a true European.
Well, no. You think that's funny though, man?
Lance, you gonna get jumped at the barbecue, nigga. Like, what's wrong with you, nigga?
Who's inviting this nigga to the barbecue?
You niggas finish slavery. Shut the fuck up.
I know when he pull up, it's going down. Oh, this finna be a good one.
Even though my ancestors wasn't slaves, nigga, I had to.
I bet not see
fuck shit like that.
I'll tell you that. I can't be at that barbecue.
Hey, bro, niggas supposed to be choice. Like, man, they lied about slavery. Hell, niggas like, they killed that nigga, man. We ain't going slavery.
Nah, nigga, niggas gonna sit you down and beat your little toes up, man.
It's gonna be off the call, bro.
You think a nigga
ain't gonna lie, man? We gonna have to shoot the fade, nigga. Like,
we ain't getting no fair fade. This nigga really just put that shit on there and laughed about it, nigga. Like,
yeah, he did.
Yeah, this nigga did.
They make that shit big, Swab.
Yeah, right. Blue, they gonna say y'all like.
So don't you dare y'all,
you dirty African. You dirty slave motherfucker.
Gonna ask you to make it big. Like, man, hell no.
Nigga really talk to niggas like we was dirty ass slaves.
Hell yeah.
No, his family did. They was straight.
And then gonna tell us why to put that in the big screen, man. That's a whole ass none. Bro, that's a hold on. That's a whole ass style. You trying to get that struck?
Yeah, we used to
trying to get the channel struck.
Yeah, we used to own niggas like the movie.
He said you trying to get the channel struck.
It was a movie like that. Was it Our
What the
Family
fuck wrong with you, dude? Hey, you know you remind me of Blue. Blue, you remember back in the day we used to be on live talking about real nigga shit, and then somebody would bust up and be like, man, we should just shoot at them motherfuckers. We used to be like, man, fuck up. Like, what the fuck?
Used to always somebody hop up on some police shit. Remember the nigga? It'd be a nigga come on like,
you know we on live, bitch.
Y'all Old Testament, right?
Like, you know people listening to this shit,
right? Y'all Old Testament Israelites, right? Why y'all ain't stoning
the
game? Yeah, why y'all ain't stoning homosexuals? What the fuck, nigga?
It's like,
man, you in the extreme food category.
Like, nigga, you do know these motherfuckers be listening to these streams, right? No. Nigga, what the fuck is you doing?
And you do know, Lance, that's a naked baby on your picture, bro. Like, that's child pornography. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you doing too much.
You gotta keep your finger on the trigger with Saeed, bro. You don't know where he gonna take the conversation. Like,
hey, when that nigga said that shit way about them kids, I was like,
man, you gotta.
He always though been radical like that. Man, he said,
you gotta watch a motherfucker that try to come up at the expense of the kid, dog. You gotta watch that shit.
Remember he was like trying to implement weed in the schools and shit? Like, he was like, yeah, kids be smoking weed.
And some of these little niggas do need to hit the blunt before class. They be high.
Hey, bro, we gotta admit that, man. It's some weird ass niggas out here, man.
Like a nigga like Blue, like a kid like Blue, you should have hit some weed before school. You should have not been drinking until 11. A blunt would have did.
He was drinking and smoking.
Shut up, hey man, I'm trying to make light of this shit.
That's how I would. Hey, look, bro. I ain't gonna front, nigga. By the time I was in 8th grade, niggas was drinking and smoking before they went.
Man, them niggas was thins and everything. Fuck you talking.
Like, nigga, hey, I've been trolling the fuck out of Big Worm ass. That nigga, I whooped his little homie ass. This nigga named Greyhound. I've been trolling the fuck out his ass. Cause that nigga tried to get at my nigga Dave East on some gang names.
Bro, you ain't shit.
He said, Dave
you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit, bro.
I said, hold on.
Niggas be coming at him too.
Yeah, I don't know why niggas is trying my nigga like
you know why they be coming at him,
bro. I ain't gonna front.
You know why they be coming at him,
what? Yeah.
Hey, Swab, I hold that picture in our debate, nigga. Your face.
No, you know why niggas be coming at that nigga.
I think it's because
they can't compete with him.
That's what I think.
They can't compete with that nigga.
I think it's because he looked like Exhibit.
That nigga.
You know what I mean? Niggas was able to punk the fuck out of him.
Nah, that nigga don't look like no Exhibit, nigga.
Hey, niggas really did try Exhibit a lot too.
Niggas Exhibit stayed getting punked, bro.
That nigga don't look like no Exhibit.
Like 50 years old.
I think they mad because that nigga. I think they mad because that nigga making money off of
it was before that.
What?
He was trying that nigga before the shows and shit. Like,
like, that nigga ain't no real.
Oh, you talking about this?
Yeah, they start picking him out as like he ain't no real gang member, this and that. Out of all New York niggas, you picked him. Like,
I mean, like I said, they hating on Dave. They hating on Dave East because that nigga be getting them bitches, bro. You know, niggas always want to start saying too. I mean, of course. I mean, that come with the bitches. Like,
I fuck with when I got on ADs, I was on Lil Game.
Don't they all got bags? You feel me? Swab. Don't they all got bags?
No.
I don't know. I ain't never met a chick that don't got a purse. You feel me?
I be telling my wife don't carry no purse. I'm like, bro. She be like, nigga.
What the fuck, Blue?
I ain't dead.
You trying to turn that?
I be looking like everything lit, bro.
Into straight G.I. Jane.
It just be. I be looking like everything lit. I be like, yo. I just be thinking about shit. Like, thinking if I was walking up right now, like,
I'll be stealing her purse. Be like, I'll be hitting your see, that's what's wrong.
You don't need no goddamn purse.
That's why you Blue.
You ain't shit. I'm just tell you.
He can't help it, A9. You ain't shit either.
That ain't the point. I ain't talking about me, right?
I don't even like leaving out at night with no wallet. Like, yo, have the shit that you need in your hand. You leave it.
Wow, bro. Ain't no girl like that, Blue.
The thing when I walk in the store, bro, I put like the exact fucking change, bro. Like,
don't do it like that, Blue.
Exactly. Nigga be like, why is he digging in his pocket like that? Nigga, I'm dollar. Hold on.
This nigga traumatized.
That nigga know what he used to do. That's what that is.
Like, what? Nigga used to walk in. You know how niggas be standing in front of females. They just pull out a wad of money for no reason. I hit you with some soap, nigga. Sock full of soap. Yo, I'm going straight to sleep.
She done brought this damn weak ass basketball hoop up in the smoke.
Man, you gonna leave her the fuck alone.
Oh, nobody. No. Everybody gonna think I'm broke. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got it. Nope.
You ain't shit, bro.
I like to look big and saying it's broke.
Try.
Oh, you another
yeah. No attention.
Oh yeah, they wild.
No attention.
They wild. Yes. Wild. Fuck.
Nigga, I drive a Buick. Goddamn SU. It look like a white boy. I will never have a goddamn Reaper. But nothing cool.
I don't care, man. We need to get back on how Lance is goddamn slavery.
Yeah, bro.
No, first we gotta get this motherfucker to take this goddamn picture. First of all, like, but I'm not going down with you, Lance. I don't know why the fuck you keep on trying to get all that.
Lance, I'm disappointed in you, nigga.
Take that bullshit down, though, cuz. Man, first you need to get that nigga take that shit down before you gonna be home for Christmas. Man.
He took that shit down. Now he just.
Oh, I ain't even looking at my phone no more. I couldn't believe that nigga.
What's that? Is that the real William Wallace, nigga? Who is this up here, nigga? You never take our freedom. Nigga, like, who is this nigga? The fuck is this? You know, he think everybody.
Hey, you know who I am right now? I'm that nigga that took over the shit with Tom.
I'm the captain.
I'm the captain now. That's me, nigga. I'm telling you. You know, I'm the captain now. Bitch, fuck what you talking about?
Hey, nigga, Lance, you wild, bro. I ain't
be jumping at that nigga like you 13 again and shit. Fuck you.
Hey, and then the crazy, this thing gonna say, he gonna make a joke about niggas being slaves and say, I thought you niggas would have been happy.
What? Fuck wrong with this nigga, man? That nigga touched by an angel. You remember that show? He really got touched by an angel.
Hey, this nigga crazy, bro. As you wild.
Motherfucking crazy, bro.
Anglo, huh?
Anglo. He got touched by an anglo.
Touched by a motherfucker.
Give me
the going to hell.
Yeah, bro. These last few weeks, niggas done really for unemployment checks, my nigga.
Oh my life.
Hey, now you sponsor. Hey, now you sponsor
unemployment is like reparations.
Reparations.
What's wrong with y'all?
Fuck wrong with you? I don't know no other way y'all thought y'all
so
was gonna
get we all let that shit go.
Hey, but 1,200 a motherfucking 1,200 every 2 weeks ain't no joke.
Here we go.
The fuck y'all mean?
Look here, we got a jail, baby. Got jail, baby.
No, real talk, bro. You said 1,200 every 2. That's 2,400 a month.
Nah, he said 1,200 a month. He ain't even say 1,200 every 2
I
weeks.
did.
12. Yeah, hold on, bro.
12 every 2 weeks.
1,200 a month.
1,200 a month, bro.
I didn't say 12 a month.
Okay, fuck it. But 2,400, you good?
2,400 a month is reparations
for the rest of your life.
Nigga, that's 20.
The rest of your life, huh?
Wait, nigga, that's 24K a year, nigga. Do you know?
No, listen, and you can still work and have your own business. You just get that shit for reparations.
Oh, you can still work too?
You
ain't even gotta work for it.
That's what's up.
It's not reparations though, nigga.
Bro, I had that shit. I got that motherfucking 1,200 every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks, you got ripped off.
Hold on, you hooking on. This nigga keep on trying to go to the feds on this. Hey, bro. Listen, I ain't your friend like that, dude. Don't look. Hey, look.
That's a whole nother life.
Hey, sir, keep that business to yourself.
Nigga, that's a whole nother life, bro. With you already making good money and you get that 12, that shit was real, bro. That shit.
Y'all niggas heard me.
You know you could do that same
that shit
thing
affect niggas' lives that ain't used to that type of money.
But you can do that same thing by investing.
Hey, I seen niggas open businesses off that money.
I'm glad they did. Cause they're gonna have to pay that shit back.
I'm not saying that that's not a good side hustle, you know.
And if you open up a business, they're gonna cut your ass off.
I'm saying,
I was just saying, I agree that 2,400 a month, along with what you got, it's a very sustainable amount of money to survive.
Nah, you gaslighting none though. You gaslighting none though.
All right, I hear that part.
Cause no, you can't get no 2,400 a month if you working or having a business. Nigga.
It ain't shit for me to bring home 2,400 every 2 weeks.
Nah, you hear what I just said, bro? I said you can't get 2,400 a month. You know you talking about employment, right? So if you start this,
my fucking
you know what they're gonna do? Take your motherfucking
That's
unemployment.
Reparations.
If you go to work, guess what they're gonna do? Take your motherfucking unemployment.
Yeah, I'm talking about
they got us so hard up
the experience of
that's
being able to operate in that capacity.
That's what happened in 2020.
These niggas then I bet the first go they bought motorcycles. Like what the fuck, bro? Come on. And then the next go, you see niggas buy businesses and
somebody
homes.
making us echo though.
I don't know if that's as much the case.
It ain't good no more.
I think people more so want any type of win, and so any type of quote unquote reparation is good enough. I think they more, and like not necessarily saying that that's enough, but that's exceptional. I didn't have that yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Good analysis. Good analysis.
I would feel the bar is high enough for most conversations.
I mean, if
you
do 2,400 a month, guaranteed for 1, 2, maybe 4 generations, bro. And they get to keep their jobs and get their careers, but just period.
Generations. No,
at 18, every Negro start receiving 2,400 a month.
I need that as long as niggas exist, because if we do the right shit, we don't.
I mean, we just even if we agree that slavery existed.
Right? I need it as long as niggas exist, because we the original.
But the problem is, bro,
bars, nigga.
Are you making a suggestion, or is that something that's on the table?
No, I was just saying, bro. We build off your hookah.
Somebody was getting unemployed.
No, hey, y'all, real talk though. Y'all need to look up Sandy Darity or William Darity, Garrity, and Derek. What is Derek's last name? You'll see him though. They have put together a comprehensive plan for what we call baby bonds. And Cory Booker tried to introduce it, I think, in legislation a while ago. But basically, depending upon the demographic, you get like 50 or 60K in a bond as soon as you're born. And then, rich people that was born, they would still get a bond, but it would only be like 5,000. Now, I don't think that goes far enough, but you think if they do it for every family, for every child that's born, I mean, we're starting to cut into the wealth gap. If they was gonna do something like 2,400 a month, they're not gonna do that shit for life. They're just not.
Just a few generations just to get it back even.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to stop though too. Like we'd have to stop shit that's going on. Like shit, I have to like.
Yeah, we horrible with money, bro.
It'd be no. I mean, like as far as and it wouldn't be because our issue ain't really white people, and I know that's usually the comparison, but the issue is the corporations, and so
this motherfucker
it's like it's our fight with resources.
Our issue is the corporations, not the white people.
Yeah. It's our fight for resources.
The white people is an illusion, bro.
The white people
is blue.
Hold on.
It is.
Hold on. The
white people is an illusion.
Not the corporation. People don't exist. The corporation is real, but the white people is the illusion. You got that backwards. The corporation is the illusion that white people are hiding behind. We not racist. It's the system, like the system was forced on them. The system is racist. The system.
No, this is what I'm saying.
They uphold the system.
This is what I'm saying though. They get the majority of white people to do irrational shit out of fear. And so most white people have been already convinced that we are taking not only their air, jobs, food, all of that shit. So it's like, I mean, I ain't saying it's right at all. I'm just saying like the whole point of them, what's going on between us is to keep us fighting and to keep us away from what's really going on. And it's only a few motherfuckers that's really controlling shit. And so it's like white people is just pawns, bro, in this game. Like they just pawns.
They into the same illusion. They just
they getting dead just as dirty by the corporations as we is, but instead they don't.
No, they not. White people just said that. Well, what's the name? Who was that was on earlier? That said some shit like that.
The folks in Texas just lost their whole land.
Who gives a fuck? When did we ever have land to lose?
Like, I mean, I get what you're bro. We lost a lot of land.
This is what I'm saying, though. The same issues, like a lot of these issues are popping up, bro. Like they pop up for white people as well as for black people. Like, bro, my issue ain't like if we just remove white people, our situation doesn't change.
Yes,
we still, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
that white people is really not in the way, bro, for us to.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I can't agree with you on that. I see why you would say that. I disagree.
Well, in what ways is white people stopping people, you and your people in your community from coming together and starting a business or doing whatever the fuck you want to do? It's just like that elephant thing, bro, where a motherfucking big ass elephant is trained on a string. He can really walk away and break the motherfucker, but he don't. He's just trained to be on that string. And we scared to make a move because we think we gonna be assassinated.
We're not scared to make a move.
It is, man, because nothing is stopping us from doing that.
You're not worth arguing with.
Well, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say nothing stopping us. What I'm saying is that what's stopping us isn't our everyday white people that we see. Like they are a part of that.
I do that,
but they're a part of that because of the mind, like they've been psychologically developed. Yeah, they've been, you know what I mean, they've been conditioned into thinking a certain way. And so to get certain actions.
The problem.
I get why you would say that, but they're not they don't run the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not like we got people that we got problems with, real problems with, and some of them people look like us. Some of them people look like Arabs. Some of them people like it, and that's what I'm saying. Like we get caught up in racial.
Okay, so what real problem do we have with Arabs?
We don't have a real problem with. Well, yeah, we do. They sold us into slavery.
Them selling us into slavery thousands of years ago, not the system of trade at that time, which you would have more.
Well, no, I'm saying, that's our problem with them. No, I'm talking about just to answer your question.
Okay, so how you don't see that direct problem with white people then? If you have a problem with Arabs,
no, I was just answering the question. No, I'm not saying.
He was saying if he can see a problem, that's the only thing he can pick out of
it.
Okay, can you see a problem with white folks? If you can see a problem with white folks, can you see it?
Nah, bro. With just regular white. No.
Everyday white people, bro, don't have no control over our movement, bro.
Shit, yes, the fuck they do.
Look, even listen, bro. Even us, we've been conditioned to think that these everyday white people is against us.
Okay, why is Lance?
Now,
hold on. Let me finish my statement. Everyday white people have no control.
They're the same motherfuckers that enslaved us.
We're more powerful than them. They stay the fuck away from us. They stay the fuck out our way unless they some police or some IRS motherfuckers. But generally, white people don't get in our fucking way, bro.
Okay, so the white man that killed that
can we hear? I want to hear what it is.
So the white man that shot and killed the black man because he walked up on his girl while he was in the car and told her she couldn't park there. All of the Karens that called the police ended up to shooting, including Tamir Rice. That's white people saying that.
You listen, bro.
That's not the system. That's the white person.
That's the program.
Hold on.
That stuff is being placed on the news.
I just heard you. That's white people calling other white people to send white people.
They're conditioned to do that.
Which makes them a problem. You can't get around that. Which makes them a fucking problem.
I think the issue is because we got. I mean, it's. I think the system, because this is where the system becomes the issue, is because Karens don't only exist amongst white people. There's black people who can't mind their own business and just fuck with you for no reason. It's
okay,
like,
what that got to do?
All the way over here playing basketball, and you done left your yard to come and fucking tell us the goddamn. You know what I'm saying? So it's like. Some people do weirdo shit. Like they get bothered.
What that got to do with?
I'm saying the system, but the system allows them based on the way that the system is made, it gives them certain it makes them feel more empowered than what they really are, and so they use certain things, and that's the point of the system. Is that way it gives them that sense that, hey, well, the police are just fine for me, so what's wrong with you? And it's like, and that's really not even the case, because white people get shot by the police all the time too.
But what does that have to do with black people and their relationship to the white people that enslaved them? I don't care if black people kill black people. I don't care if, hold on, be patient. Yeah. I don't care if white people kill white people. Black people controlling white people controlling black people is what I got an issue with. That didn't just happen. It wasn't just. It didn't just happen naturally, like white people killing white people and black people killing black people, bro. You can't get around.
I don't. But like, you don't have majority. I'm just want to put this out. Like, majority of white people though didn't own slaves, and so now we're talking about a certain.
The majority of white people own slaves.
Didn't own slaves.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's a good point.
So now you're dealing with a particular group. Yeah, and they were, but that was their job in the system. Yeah,
a lot of them were over.
And so once again, you have a system that's being built, and it's putting people, but they're following directions. Like, most people are just going to follow that. That's what most people do.
No, I'm saying it's like we say such and such don't went broke. Like, say for instance, we say Floyd Mayweather went broke. Like, his broke is different than our broke. Same thing for white people in the system. Yeah. They might be poor white people, but they not black.
Right.
But Suave said something that I want to ask him a question. How are white people controlling us now?
I just told you. And you said that somebody said they was overseers. So now they still overseers to an extent. Them motherfuckers won't even know how to do the job or be your motherfucking supervisor.
No, I'm saying how they controlling us, what, through work or what? I mean,
nigga, pick a sector.
I'm gonna say I don't necessarily think Suave wrong. I just disagree, bro.
No, pick a sector.
I don't think he's wrong because he got the right.
Blurting out dumb shit.
And I don't necessarily mind black people feeling that way. I just don't think that's what's best for us to feel that way going forward. But
no, I mean, I think
I wish we did feel that way as a whole.
I think we should be real with ourselves and move forward, but we ain't gonna sit here and be like, "Oh man, these motherfuckers is our allies." Hell the fuck no.
We ain't gotta say that shit, but we definitely gotta look at the fact that they don't have no control over us.
Yeah,
okay, hold on, y'all. If you say somebody not your ally, then they're fucking up. What the fuck is you talking about?
Nah, some of them stay out of the way.
Here's the problem with those statements, right? What makes you an American?
The fact that my ancestors was forced to be an American. As far as I know.
It kind of depends on.
What makes you an American is what?
It depends on the like what you mean, like what makes you American.
What makes you an American is your ability to participate in its institutions and its systems unimpeded.
Hey, back
right?
Back some, y'all.
No, I'm not up on the mic. Shut up. It's what makes you. It's your ability to be able to participate in its institutions and its systems unimpeded, without interference. Right?
Right.
Now, who controls the institutions and the systems in this country? I'm going to answer for you. White men.
Right.
White men. They are the controlling group of people in this country. They are the white hegemony in this country. In other words, it's white people that control trade in this country. It's white men that control trade. It's white men, majority of white men control all corporations. It's white men that mostly own 1%, are the wealthiest 1% in this country, right? which has more money than the 99% in this country combined. It is white men that say you can live in this area and not in this area. It is white men that makes the decisions that says your children can go to this school but not this school. It is white men that control the fact that says we will allow you to use your food stamps to buy this, but you can't buy that. They're pushing a bill right now in Indiana where you're not even they don't even want to allow you to buy shrimp, crab, and lobster on food stamps because they think that's eating too good. Damn. And that's a fact. So when you say that white men or how white people affecting us in this country and they have no effect on our everyday lives, you're ignorant of the life that you live.
But see, this is
because you're living within a system based on racism and white supremacy. White privilege means that a white person who makes less money than you, more criminal convictions than you, still can participate in things that you're still impeded from. You know why? Because of the color of their skin.
Right, but that's
so
what
most black people only operate within their community.
Listen, bro. You still don't understand the fact. You still don't understand the fact that you're proving my point. You still proving my point. When you say black people don't operate in their community, that tells you it's a reason. No, don't tell me to hold on. It's a reason why it's a reason that the black dollar doesn't circulate in the black community. It's not because we won't purchase from each other. It's because we're not given the same opportunities to obtain the loans that white people and Arab Jews and other minorities use in this country to purchase property.
That bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit.
We don't even need the loans.
I promise you right now. I promise you right now. Matter of fact, they just filed a lawsuit. Shut up, bro. I'm not done talking. They just filed a lawsuit. Against Bank of America. Why? Because they were refusing to give business loans to black people.
We don't need no business loans.
We have the same criteria as their white counterparts. But why weren't they giving business loans to small businesses in their communities? Because white people who control the money in this country systematically were removing them from the process. We're removing them from the process. It's dumbasses like you who don't understand that. The process of being able to build in this country, you cannot, because you're not allowed to operate in the same system. You're not allowed to operate equally in the same system.
We only operate
You do. You have to be able to operate in this same system. You have to be able to operate in the same system. I guarantee you, I promise you.
You talk too much, bro.
How many classes have you taken in college? How many classes have you taken in college? You know why you haven't taken any classes in college? Because someone told you can't compete. Someone has told you can't compete on that level. And they show you they don't want you to compete on their level. And all.
But Yara, I don't.
You are conditioned to think like you think. You an old ass, conditioned ass nigga, bro. It's a loss for you.
You champion for the white man, Lance. Because
the white people not coming in our fucking communities and fucking with us. We operate within our own locale. We control our own dollar.
You do not control the dollar.
We got $25,000 homes, bro.
You do not control the dollar. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you, bro. You know how many millions? Do you know how many black millionaires? Do you know what percentage of black millionaires are in the U.S., bro? Less than 5%.
you out your mind.
Hold on, because I want to keep the conversation.
This nigga thinks that he has the equal opportunity as the white man does in this country.
Hold on.
You think the white man has the equal bro, I can see more money than you in a day, nigga, than you making a month, damn near. What the hell are you talking about, nigga? What the hell are you talking about, nigga? I can look out my window, nigga, and see the lakefront, nigga. What are you talking about? Who's defeated?
Let me get back to the conversation right quick. Blue, what did you just say?
So yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So I definitely agree with you, Yara, right? When we look at those things, but the issue is what you said was that there was a 1%, and you said those were white men, but then you said there was a 99%, right? And so now we're having, once you say there's a 1% and a 99%, we're now having the conversation between the have and the have not. And so what you referred to was the systemic part, which is what keeps those other people who don't have, it makes them feel good, which is what Domo talks about a lot of times when he says that in this system, it allows like when we talk about like capitalism, it allows white people to say that at least I'm not black. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much of the shit that they going through, no matter how dirty they getting big, as long as they can say I'm not black, people vote against their own interests, and we see it. That's just like when we go into the lady, or not even just the lady, the people. How many people were voting against the Obamacare, but were on the Affordable Care Act, which is the exact same thing. And so when you look at that, you're looking at people, they needed the Obamacare, but because of they get to say they're not black, they'd rather disassociate themselves with it and put themselves at a disadvantage. And the only reason why they do that is because in this system, as long as you're not black, you get to move. But that's a part of the system. And that's what I'm saying. That's a trick of the system. Because now that keeps the nigga that ain't got nothing and I ain't got nothing. Me and him beefing. And meanwhile, Warren Buffett don't give a fuck about neither one of us.
But you don't live outside of the system. You understand that?
Yeah.
You don't live outside of the system. You live within it. And if you're living within the system, no, it's not the system is the issue. It's the white man that created the system is the issue. Because they're the ones that are going to maintain the system.
See, that's where we disagree at.
They're going to maintain the system. And you know why you niggas, and you know why they do that? Because you niggas don't do anything against the system. You know why? Because you don't believe in voting. Y'all don't understand the concept. No, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Do you know why they have an issue with letting Mexicans?
Hey, y'all, your mic cut out.
Cut out, y'all. That was an important question. I gotta get that question, y'all. Right? And I'll wait on it.
What'd you say,
Lance? Hey, Lance, you gotta stop advocating for white folks, bro. I mean, I understand what you're saying and some of the stuff you're saying.
But you know why they have an issue and they will not let them in this country? Because they can't figure out how to allow them to become taxpayers and citizens of this country and not give them the right to vote. Do you know why that's the issue? Because the Mexicans will stick together and your next fucking president in 4 years will be named fucking Lopez or Fernandez. That's the reason why they built the fucking wall and keep them out. Because they were trying to maintain the system. And it's white men that don't want to lose control of the system that you participate in.
That's what I'm saying.
So when y'all keep saying it's the system and not the white man, it's the person that's pulling the fucking strings. The system doesn't operate on its own. It's a product of racism and white supremacy.
I get what you're saying, but that part is the extra part.
They stopping us from buying rapes.
It is stopping you from buying Georgia, you retarded bastard. They got a whole group of people that went into Georgia and bought land and said, we're going to develop this land and we're going to live here. They purchased the land, but you know what? You know what white supremacy said? Y'all ain't building shit over here. Now those people own that land and they ain't building shit. You know what the locality said? They ain't giving y'all permits to build, to dig no water, to run no water in here. Y'all can't run no electricity in here. Y'all can't do shit. Because y'all didn't tell us why y'all was buying this unincorporated land. See, y'all don't understand how white men control the system. Y'all keep saying the system. White men control the system.
But listen to me, y'all, bro. When you're talking about capitalism, you're talking about privatization.
Nigga, you done lost it 10,000 times, nigga. Privatization ain't shit when they control it.
That, bro,
they control it,
bro. Because it's private property. That's how they're able to control it. How do you think you're gonna control something? It's my. That exactly, and what allows that? The system.
No, what the fuck is going on with you?
Bro, and how do you?
If you create a system, the system don't allow you to do shit. You've allowed the system to let it to legitimize you doing it. What you was gonna do in the first fucking place?
We can't.
The system is not
exactly. That's why they built the system.
That don't take blame off of them. They built the system.
No, this is what I'm saying. Oh, but they built, the people at the top built the system so that they can keep what they have at the top. That's what I'm saying.
I don't give a fuck if it's the top, the middle. They're above you. You're the bottom. I don't give a fuck if the top is pulled off on their bottom and their bottom has a. That ain't none of my business. These white people is the problem, and they sit up and telling you with every level. There are times when I'm going to stand up and be white. I talk that American shit in one race, but there's things that I would not give up.
Stand up for white folks, Lance.
I have to like this is.
Let me ask you a question, Blue.
Like I gotta be this guy that like.
Hold on, Blue. Let me ask you a question. How is free trade? How is free? Shut up, man. Stop damn.
Nigga, I got more businesses than you, nigga.
Are you out your fucking mind?
Yes, and I got more businesses than you.
How many businesses do I have?
Man, why we get into that? Let's get to the
information. You have 3 businesses that you can prove right now.
How many businesses do I have?
I asked you, do you have 3?
Y'all just don't like each other.
I don't know how many businesses I have. So your motherfucker.
Do you have at least that you can prove right now?
Bro.
You don't, and I know you don't. You know why you don't? You know why I know that you don't? Because you on here, nigga, making memes, nigga, at 1 in the morning, nigga. You making memes. You making memes at 1 in the morning, nigga.
Nobody.
You retarded. Nobody. I guarantee you right now, nigga, you can't go and purchase any piece of land you choose to. You can't do it, even if you had the money. You can't do it, bro. You can't do it without getting permission from the people that control the system, and it's not you. Matter of fact, nigga, you live in Detroit, nigga. You live in Detroit, bro. That's controlled by the white man. 90% of y'all niggas that live in Detroit in those neighborhoods, you don't even control how much you pay for rent. It's those white city councilmen. It's those white city councilmen that control how much you pay.
Hold on, who do you think are written in Detroit? Who is written in Detroit?
What do you mean who's written in Detroit? What are you talking about?
Houses are motherfucking $12,000 to $5,000, $6,000 house.
I know how much exactly, and you don't understand it.
Who written? Only people who written who fucked up their credit and can't get a fucking
man. You damn campaigning for the white man.
I don't agree.
Hey,
hold on.
For real, bro. I didn't know you
campaigning. Bro, how is the white man?
This is what I'm saying. Houses are $6,000 in Detroit. That's a bargain deal like he had to fucking swap me. Nigga, that's the problem.
But wait, hold up, man. Me and Lance is not saying the same thing.
God damn. That nigga said that shit with pride. Houses are $5,000 or $6,000 in Detroit right now. Nigga, what?
What's stopping?
This is the problem.
Buying their shit back instead of buying a fucking motorcycle, bro.
That's the problem, bro.
hold on, systemically, Lance, you can't buy that back like that.
You can't.
This is what
anybody can buy that shit, bro. They are.
No, listen to me. This is what I brought out in my debate against Chris, bro. I don't think I got enough points on it. When you deal with what they have, right? When you buying a home, right, on your block, like let's just say across the street from your house is a house that's abandoned and fucked up, right? When you go, you're gonna have to go to the bank, right, in order to get that house. Like you can't just pay cash money for a house today. Right, you got to go to the bank some sort of way in order to get a house. So once you go to that bank, because the banks own the houses in our community, that's why they took control of the houses in our community. And what they have is what they call a house appreciation, right? And so it's a house. The work on the house costs more than the house itself. And because the houses in our neighborhoods have been depreciated so much, 9 times out of 10, the work on the house is going to cost more than the house itself. The loan will not, the bank will not give you the loan or the approval to buy that home and fix it up. And so what they did was they installed a new government system in order to help you to work with the bank to buy those homes. But once now you can buy those homes and fix them up, you can't just sell those homes to only black people. So now there is, and this is what I be meaning by when we talk about the black community and capital, there is no black community because there is no way you can get a black community in the capital in this system, just the way that we've been devalued, right? And then to try to come back into it. So our money can only go into somebody else's neighborhood. Like you're not finna live in no dump and you got it. That just don't even make fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna want your kids to be, you know what I'm saying, where it's clean at and this and that. So that's just what you're gonna do.
No, that's not
that don't mean it is, bro.
Well, that's not what's happening.
You're not finna move, bro. You're not finna take 3 kids, bro, and you got the money and move them into a fucking roach motel. That's crazy.
Other than the places that they tore down in our city, the ones that they got on land, they up for grabs, man.
No, bro.
No, they're not for grabs.
Let me give you Detroit. Hold on, because Detroit is the best example, bro. You got in Detroit, you got houses that are $100,000 houses. The exact same house across the streets is like $10,000, and it's the exact same fucking house, bro. The only difference is one was a black neighborhood and one was a white neighborhood.
They stop. That shit ain't like that anymore, bro. Them houses is gone. Bro. No houses. And them up, they cleaned that shit out, bro. It's a few houses left around.
Exactly. You know who cleaned it out? The banks did, bro.
Facts.
Cleaned it out.
No.
No, the banks.
Bro, I'm buying a house, bro, from a person that I'm talking to, and it's a Chinese person.
What the fuck that got to
do? They're Chinese groups. They're Chinese people buying homes with American names, bro.
You're proving my point, bro. There is no black community. That's what I'm telling you. There is no fucking. That's why when
I can't get niggas about it's another house right across the street, bro. It's 2 houses. Look, you can move. You can have the land again. You know what I'm saying? It's like we not thinking, man.
This is what I'm. Listen to me. This is what I'm telling you.
That's that elephant on a fucking chain.
Listen to me. When we talk about like wild rappers like Master P or P Diddy, don't go back and rebuild up their block. They can't go back and rebuild their block. That's what I'm telling you. It's more that goes into just buying a house, bro, than just buying a house. Yeah. Our neighborhoods, our neighborhoods were so depreciated in value that the banks took over.
Facts.
So once the banks have control over the neighborhood, now under their bro, like it's like now, in order to clean up my neighborhood, I have to go to the bank. And we know the banks is the problem. Like they're not looking at you and now we go into white men and that like I said, it plays a role. I just think I look at the system as the major issue. Because I think if the system if everybody is provided for in the system, you're not as much worried about what the fuck I got going. And it's like we black people, the way we move, they've always been able to use us as propaganda for being a threat to white people. And so that's why when I say that white people ain't necessarily, it's in a way they are the problem, but I'm saying that the issues that we're having is because wealthy people are creating the animosity and issues between us. And they're creating those issues and animosity is so that we never turn and look at them and say, "Hey, bro, you Monsanto's got this much of got the other half of the land of farmland, and Bill Gates is owning the other half, 33% of the farmland. And Monsanto's and Bill Gates both work together. You know what I'm saying? Like they both work together, but we know that they're fucking over black farmers. But they're not just fucking over black farmers. They're fucking over white farmers too. And so the issue is that white farmers get to say, well, at least I'm not black. So they don't give a fuck about the black farmers. And then which ends up costing them their own land too. Yep. And so that's why when I'm saying that white people, this is separate from what Lance's argument is. When I'm saying white people on the issue in a way, I just mean as far as the animosity. Like now they're an issue because of the animosity is created, the propaganda. It just continues. Like even right now, we're going to be blamed for the end of democracy or the end of free speech. They're going to blame us. They're going to blame us for you know what I mean? Like it's just multiple things. And the media plays a role into that. And the purpose of them playing a role in the fucking up our image is so that white people are angered. The majority are angered at us and not at the people who are really fucking them over. The people fucking them over is Warren Buffett in them. But because they believe that they can be Warren Buffett one day because they're white. And they know a nigga ain't gonna never be no fucking Warren Buffett. They fight to demise them. Their fight demises their own people, and that's what I mean. White people, until they figure that part out, they're fucking their own selves over. That's why they're an issue.
Hey, but I wanted to say, oh my God.
No, you jump in. I'm done.
I understand what Lance is saying, right? And some of the stuff Lance is saying, I do agree with as far as us kind of coming together, us being more wiser with our money, us stepping up our educational game, things like that. But he's missing the fact of what y'all are saying. It's like, okay, yeah, we can get our money together and say, hey, let's do this and that. But at the end of the day, who owns the permits? Who owns the necessities and the utilities that we need in order for us to thrive? You got to go to them. And so if they're in control to say, no, you can't have the permit, or no, you can't have the liquor license to have this club or whatever, you screwed. Because what he's saying, I think, and maybe I should have went ahead and got my degree. We need to put black politicians who are basically in favor for black things in some of those positions so we can make some of these things happen.
Why do we think that's the first time we thought of this?
Right.
And that's the thing.
No, I didn't say you. It's not a shot at you. But why do we think that's still a legitimate?
Because we think politics is separate from the economic system, and that's why when we talk about capitalism, we have to understand that it's not only an economic system but a political system, right? And so look at the laws that was just changed. You can buy a fucking, now they just released it. There is no amount that you can donate to a party. That means you can buy an election. If white people, black people, and Asian people, all of us put our money together, we still couldn't compete with Warren Buffett on buying an election. You see what I'm saying? And so this is where our issue is coming in at. Is that we think we're going to be able to just participate and do shit the right way. And the system ain't set up to do it the right way. The system is set up for people who they fucked us over, they did shit the wrong way, and they install the system to ensure that they keep their comfortability and their place in society. And so the system is only it's a damn ladder match with $1 in the ring. It's $1 hanging over instead of a fucking belt. And we all climbing one ladder, pulling each other off, trying to get this one fucking $1. And that's where our issues come in. Because when I talk about, like, one more thing, I talk about the Highway Act, right, of the 50s, right, and the 60s as only affected Black community. And because, you know, I always say, if you follow the freeway, that's where Black community was. You know what I'm saying? A thriving Black community at that. But it didn't only fuck Black people over, it fucked white people over too.
But do you listen to the white people problems? Like,
no.
Hold on.
I'm looking at the system.
Okay, in my opinion, you're conflating American problems with Black people problems when Black people problem is they cannot be in America. Then we can complain about all that other shit. You're looking at the fact that someone lit a fire and that the fire is the immediate problem, that the person that lit the fire isn't a problem. Just because the system is a problem doesn't mean the people is not a problem. The system is a problem because it's created by people that's a problem. They both are a problem. But even if you correct it, you can't correct the system without correcting the people. It's simple as that. It goes together.
I think, and that I will have to agree. I gotta agree with that because the system has had their mentality has been shaped by their system to where it's automatically puts them in opposition to it, and they shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, and I get it. It was white people. I'm not going to disagree. But there are white people that started this shit. Hell yeah. But those white people took advantage of other white people in order to start this system. We got fucked over. We didn't get fucked over the most. But in order to fuck us over, they had to convince people that it would be for their benefit. And it really never was for their benefit. And it still hasn't been, like, this system since slavery, it hasn't benefited the majority of white people. They don't think it has.
It's benefited all white people. See, success is subjective. Everybody not chasing the top dollar. Some people just want to exist. Go to work, come home, and enjoy life. White people have a better chance at doing that. All white people. If you see them crazy, they fucked it up. I was looking for the video, but the white dude said I would be at work fucking up, and there's Black people that's killing this shit. And the supervisor will come to me and say, "We watching you. You're gonna be a good manager one day." The one dude said, "Man, I'm progressing in life as I sleep with my eyes closed." You know what I'm saying? The other, like,
that shapes his mentality. Like,
he's able to see it. Now, that's the trick. I get it. But the thing is, these crackers able to see that. I can admit I'm Blue's problem. But at the same time, I want to help Blue. I can admit, and that's the only way we gonna do it. You can't ignore it. If it like that shit right there.
They are.
Yeah, so I mean,
like,
it's not like
we would need. I don't want to say need. I don't want to say need. But it's important that they understand, like, yo, this shit is silly, yo. Like, it's beyond silly. Like, we're losing everything because you think I'm your issue. And then, you know what I'm saying? And not only that, you believe I'm a threat. I'm no threat to you. Never have I been a threat to you. I've never been a threat. We've never been a threat to their property, This is something that they have to understand. We've never been a threat to their family. We've never been a threat to any of that. The issue is though, is that that's been instilled in them, that black people are a threat to your way of living in every way.
Right.
Martin Luther King is an example. He was an easy example they was able to use in the 60s.
Let me speak to that real quick, and then I'm gonna give it right back to you.
You got it.
Once you understand the system and understand what we're fighting for, you are a threat. And I used to think that. I used to think like I'm not a threat because I don't want to take nothing they got. I don't want to destroy. I don't want to, destroy nobody's family. I just want me and my people to be okay. But by that very point, you become a threat, right? Because their system is predicated on them maintaining a level of control. Right. And it's not going to matter what social, political, economic system you put in place until you realize that there's a group of people that hate you because you a nigger. Right? They literally hate you because of what you look like, who you are, where you come from, what you stand for. We're not going
to. That I think is new. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's always.
I agree to a certain extent of that. I agree that it is wrong.
And the reason, and I'm just gonna add this, I'm gonna let you finish, because even when we look at people like Lance and other brothers or the Moors who go back in time, you don't really see that issue popping up, and that's why they like, well, this dude was black and he was, because those issues don't pop up until we start getting closer to this time period.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
and it becomes, but it becomes more because, how can I put it? If all of us become successful, we're not going to put them in a poorhouse, but we start to take away from their profits. And so now you're speaking to the greed and desire for domination and colonization of a motherfucker. Right? And that's what ends.
And see, that's where I believe, though, that's where the illusion comes in, is because, and when I say I'm agreeing with you that we are a threat. I believe, though, it becomes, we're a threat to the illusion.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they're holding on to some shit that don't really exist.
I agree. I agree with that.
They fucking like trying to goddamn cling for that shit. And it's like, bro.
Tell me this. If they're trying to cling on to an illusion that don't exist, if they're trying to cling on to an illusion that don't exist, then what's the problem? An illusion that don't exist or them?
Okay, let's define them. Because, hold on, when I say them clinging to an illusion that don't exist, I'm talking about the white people who are not in a position of authority, who are not in a position of control. They are clinging on to an illusion. Make no mistake, the upper 1%, 2%, that's their real life. Like, there is no illusion. They control shit.
No, they doing it.
Right.
I don't care who they step on.
Yeah, we gotta
that be my thing. A corporation, they would rather, don't get me wrong, they would rather step on black people. But they really don't give a fuck who they step on. Chinese, white, you ain't they don't really
that's the only thing it's hard about it for me, though, when you say corporations. Because a corporation still runs as the people who run the corporation. Right? So the problem, while I'll admit, you can have these multi-glomerate, these conglomerates, multinational conglomerates that basically colonize the globe, right? Mm-hmm. But we could do the same thing, maybe not to that level overnight, right? It would be a slow, hard fought process that probably would end and culminate in some type of war, right? If we just being honest, right? But that thing is attainable to a certain level of if we were to unify and come together. So, for instance, Detroit is an area that I'm really starting to get really serious about looking into.
Property prices. To a second about Detroit, but go ahead. That's gonna be a little while.
Right, but also some of the access that it gives you to the border. Right, and then your ability to go into Canada and things like that as well. That these things are things that we as businessmen, when we start to become focused, have to start to look into. I mean, we can't just say it's not, oh, we're going to wait for reparations, we're going to wait for this. I'm not saying any of those things are bad. We have to make a conscious effort, a conscious decision now, though, to move forward. If you look at the apparatus that these people have created, the one thing that is consistent is they exchange commerce with each other. Whether they like each other or not, at the end of the day, they're going to exchange commerce. Now, they're going to do some dirty shit, one so-and-so trying to, he doing too much. Let's try to see if we can hit that motherfucker with some tax fraud and knock him down a little bit so I can outshine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, the nigga been cheating on his wife, bro.
Right. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? But they still going to exchange commerce. We haven't understood that yet. We haven't understood the concept of really exchanging commerce with each other.
And see, like, that's why I think, like, crypto, to me, it opens up the door for us to, like, create, you know what I'm saying? Like when we talk about, like, the black dollar, like, cryptocurrency actually could be a black dollar. Like, you could actually say, yeah, we actually have a black dollar, we control this, and this is what we spend amongst each other. Because we see with something that Domo was going into yesterday, that it like when we look at Dogecoin, none of this shit is worth anything but the value that you give it. Like, you have to give it value. If you show it to me with money and I see that shit as tissue, toilet paper, it ain't worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, there's opportunities, slim opportunities for us to, like, kind of, like, try to start controlling our destiny while it's legal. But even though and I think that's why, like, when we talk about the cracking down on crypto, I think that's why they cracking down on it. It's like, shit, well, what if black people just decide, Africans of the diaspora and Africans decide they just only gonna spend a certain crypto? Now what?
Well, I agree. That whole conversation and thought process scares the shit out of me. Because it's so easy for them to take that market in different ways.
But see, this is how the difference with crypto is. Each crypto is its own market.
Yeah, I agree. You know
with that part. So right. That's the one advantage. Like, that's the one place we can say, well, we control this market.
But Yara was making legit. Yara had made a good point though about them being able to control the laws.
That's our issue.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm never gonna say that it's a bad idea. It concerns me with the ability to turn off the lights, right? And
that's
And when you put your whole life savings, what some people probably would have to do for it to really become successful, I would never tell our people to do something like that, right?
And that's why I think if we were to create that coin, it would be like you would start it off small.
I agree.
You can only buy you could buy tissue. You can pay your shit like that.
You can tip each other with it and shit like that. Yeah.
That's what would create the value. And then the crazy thing about it is that and which is why I think you're starting to get the rules on it, is that when you deal with, like, look at how popular Elon Musk is able to make fucking Dogecoin. Right. Could you imagine if you start getting, hip hop is the #1 genre in the fucking universe? What if it becomes a hip hop coin that fucking Jay-Z decides he want to start? And then you got fucking not just old heads, you got NBA YoungBoy rapping about hip hop coins, how much hip hop coins he making, and you got fucking Lil Baby singing about that shit. Now here's the issue.
Here's the other scary part about that conversation.
I mean, the thing, niggas in Japan gonna want hip hop coins so they can buy a Wu-Tang album.
But here's the question though. Why hasn't something like that happened? You know, why haven't we seen this conglomerate distribution of wealthy black entertainers and things like this? And you know, to the point where Tyler Perry gets his own studio and it's like that, you know, that's the unicorn.
Because we got white friends.
The point that I'm making is this: is there something behind the scenes that we still ain't plugged into yet that we don't understand? And I think the only way we overcome that is critical mass, is by coming together slowly at a rate that gives us the power to at least be self-sustaining. I don't know if we ever move to a point in the next 50 years anyway to where we just automatically are competing at that high of a level. I just don't know at this point. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I just don't know because of where we are right now. I don't know.
I think the system in general is because like even if like let's just say we move white people out of the way, Chinese and Indian people are probably in the best predicament to step right in their exact place and continue the same role.
They've already done it.
Yeah.
Like if you know who buying up most of the real estate in Georgia, for instance, is Asian.
Texas.
It's in Asian, right?
That's what I was talking about with the Bundy Ranch in Texas. All that land in Texas was taken by Chinese people.
Yeah. But when you look who's buying a lot of properties in Michigan, in Detroit a lot, it's more like Indian and Pakistani and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like we, and I hate to say this, like, but at some point in time, it's almost gonna have to be the ultimate dummy mission in a certain respect, to where we just say, "Fuck it, man! It's all on us. We got to set the foundation." And we gotta set it for our kids. And as each year passes by, it gets more and more
hard.
But it just becomes more and more clear to me that you know, if we don't set the foundation, because you're losing years on compound interest for one. Yeah. Like you're losing so much time on compound interest. And then the other thing that we're doing is we're not capitalizing on our ability to become educated. Right? I'm not saying education solves it. That's not what I'm saying at all. I will never say, oh, it's just education. But we are not capitalizing on what is there to be put in place, to where when we do set the foundation, we got 150,000 people that's ready to step up and run corporations and you know, take over bus companies and run smoothie shops. You know, the day-to-day activities that we would need to say, okay, fuck y'all, we're not going to Jamba Juice. We're going to Blues Juice Shack. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to fucking Longhorn. You know, Swab cook a mean steak. Let's hit his truck. Let's hit his restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Like, and let's make franchises around this one. And then when we know we want to do it, let's make sure that Yara does the trademark. You know, and when we need a commercial, let's make sure we go to Lance and Blue, because Lance know how to put the videos and Blue gonna give you a mean ass jingle. You know what I'm saying? Like, until we get there.
And a lot of that's where YouTube plays a role, because YouTube becomes the main, like, is now like one of the main places where people get their information from. So like, we had a disadvantage with advertising and different things like that, because we all watch TV. And so McDonald's is advertising 50,000 times along with everybody else. And that, you know what I mean? That's just where it kind of leads you to. And then it's just kind of like, you know what I mean. And like I said, I don't like, you know where I stand at with it. You know, I think it's necessary. I think to get us started on the journey that we need to go. Like, we have to establish camaraderie. We have to start practicing trust amongst each other with money and different stuff like that. Not because I think it's and like I said, I agree with you. It's not because I think it's gonna close the wealth gap or that we will be able to change. I think that before we even start the change, we're gonna have to prove to each other that we can actually
we can do it.
Right. Yeah, like, and until then, that's like our issue. So when it comes to like getting land and stuff like that, because we ain't even practiced this shit together. Like, niggas don't trust other niggas with money. It's like, we gotta start practicing. Like, you know, I'm just giving my money, bro. And if you come back, it come back. If you don't, it don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Niggas smoke up more than what they would give up to it.
Man, bro.
And that shit ain't coming back.
Now, right, it's gone. Now we'll say this. We'll make this point. If we had our ducks in a row, we could close this thing in one generation, and we could literally do it through life insurance policies. As crazy as that sounds, right? If we understood how to put together a real good policy, and if not a life insurance, then some type of 401k or an annuity plan that was going to pay out, you know, at the time someone transitioned from this earth. If we understood that, we could close it in one generation. You figure it's 40, they say it's 48 million people by statistics. Then I think that puts, they say anywhere from 15 to 24 households, 15 to 24 million black households, right? If you take in the average. Put $1 million life insurance policy in each one of them households. At the time of someone's demise, you at least taking a step for each family. Now, does that ensure victory and all? Nah, but it damn sure puts the wealth in the pocket. Now we got to know what to do with it. But if we're being honest, I don't know. I have no idea how to tell everybody to get there. Like you said, we'd much rather spend money on a zip a month than put that money towards a life insurance policy. You know, so.
Oh, Black in the building.
Peace to the brother.
Peace.
You got a Negro coin?
To the Negro coin.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's a black woman that got one, man. It's called Guap coin. She ain't
what's it called?
Guap coin. Yeah, she had Guap. Yeah, Guap, man. That motherfucker been around for a few years. Yeah, Guap. GUAP.
I was like, God damn. I thought you was missing a G on that. I was like, God damn.
Guap. Pussy coin.
Yeah, I was like, God damn, who came up with this?
The Guap coin. GW or GU?
GUAP.
Okay, that's fine.
Man, I just looked this up. This is a goddamn shame. Hey, shout out to the brother for bringing this up. Why is this not the first thing off everybody's lips? Why is, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you go to the site, is bigging up the African diaspora. I don't know the ins and outs of the company. I can't say that's definitely what we need to invest in, but something like that exists, and we not talking about it. It frustrates me.
Yeah, but you got to think, man, that a lot of black people not talking about cryptocurrency at all. Like, we behind, so like the only reason Guap coin ain't jumping is because it ain't got the following that a Dogecoin got. You know what I mean? She doing a lot. Like, I done seen that coin go from, like, it was the same price as Doge when I first seen it. It's all the way up to it was like 20 cents the last time I seen it. Last time I checked. So it didn't jump. Like, if you would have called it back when it was like 0.00008, you already done made 20,000-30,000. But Like it's just, you know, like she ain't got the push. She ain't got the social media push that a lot of the other ones got, and we behind, man. Black people just behind on the whole cryptocurrency shit.
Yeah, and we only get this shit when it's useless. We just not getting the paper dollars, and that shit finna be useless. They always give us the game once the shit is on its way out. They what they call pump it up. The American dollar on your ass and shit. They moving on to fucking digicoins. Fucking earning them in video games and shit. They earning real life money in video games.
This is gonna be the last point that I was gonna make too, because you know I could talk about all of this shit at nauseam, and y'all be kick me off this motherfucker tonight. We're not producers, and this ain't to kick us, you know, while we down. But the reason that we the last to hop on it because we going off what they produce. Once we move to the point where we say fuck this, we gonna produce. Like, where are our tech dudes at that can produce the most amazing laser security system to guard your home? Because imagine this. Imagine in every goddamn hood that we have shootouts and drive-bys, what it would look like to be able to put some type of laser security system that's going to keep stray bullets from hitting people's homes. Like, this type of innovation is the shit that we need to be looking into, that we need to start to try to figure out. We fucking brilliant. And these are the things like tech.
We just teach kids not to shoot motherfuckers.
I agree with you, brother, but there's a whole fucking generation of kids that they just gonna kill each other, Lance. And I'm not saying I give up on them, but I also gotta be realistic. Like, I know, like, I got family all around this motherfucker from the Bay, and I really know, like, the thing that hurts me the most is what's going on in the shot right now, right? This drill culture, bro. Like, what? They're not finna listen to me. They're not finna listen to you. We got to teach our younger kids, yeah. But this culture that's at it right now, and they not finna. The hardest nigga in the world ain't finna stop that. That's their culture. They hurt. They devastated by a country that didn't give no fucks about them. Nobody gave a. At least we had OGs that gave a damn about us. They didn't have none of that. So yeah, I would say I would love to teach them, and we can win a lot of them back. But a lot of them is just, they set on this, bro. They set on destroying each other. So we got to get the younger kids now. Right, our 10 and under, like that really, like I know we sit on here, we cuss and we yell, we get at each other. But real talk, we should hate for our kids to even think about coming at each other like that. Like, I'm looking at my 3-year-old son talking about group economics already, just because he hear me talking about it all the time. And his disdain for certain people, I ain't even gonna put that out there publicly, is amazing. And so we gotta train them. We gotta raise up our people right. We gotta raise our young people right, and kind of set an example for those that want to come. But I hate to sound redundant, bro. I'm open to all suggestions. You can tell me how to stop the 20-somethings to the 30-somethings right now from wanting to shoot each other. And honestly, it's really like 15 to 25, 26. You tell me how we could fix it, I'm all ears. Y'all dipping?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. I thought I messed up. But yeah, we need to produce. I don't give a damn if it's a brand new type of zipper, but we need to produce, nigga.
That's what I said, man. I was trying to get us. I said this years ago. Season 1, I said, man, we need to produce a shirt or a wristband, a hat, anything, just to prove that we can construct and come together and do something. Like, just to prove that we could set a goal and accomplish that shit. People need to see what that look like, and then push that boundary, because it's something that's stopping us from taking off. Like, I don't know. I say $20 a month, $5 a month, $50 a month. Anything. We could have invested in Dogecoin together. We could have invested in Bitcoin together. We could have invested in some land together. We could have did something that everybody could have been and walked away from that. Made $500, $1,000, $1,500, and proved that it was possible. We do something, man.
You spoke on it though. It's trust, and lack of trust breeds fear. And so those two things, it make it real difficult, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you make it.
I'm a gullible motherfucker. You know, I trust. And if you out to get me, you gonna get me, because I'm gonna trust you.
I'm the same stupid ass way.
Once you get me, I'm not gonna let you get me again. But I ain't gonna lie, you got a free one on me, bro. For real, swear. You know, unless I see you do somebody else dirty, I don't got no reason to distrust you. I'm not just gonna say, man, society is so wicked.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want nobody to do me like that. Because I don't ask motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But when I do, I would like to have some dignity to it, and not have a motherfucker extra examining your ass because they can see and they mad, they can give it to you. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm sure you, bro. My everyday life is just like that. It's constantly under scrutiny, just because of the area that I work in. And it's a headache, nigga. But it's us. It's what it is. We wanna be freedom fighters. Nigga, freedom ain't free.
Freedom ain't free. That's a fact.
That's why I said free don't mean free. Something paid for this to be. It's like, but somebody paid that expense for you. That's what free.
Yeah.
That don't mean it came out of nowhere. That just mean, hey, I'm gonna give you something I paid for. Burger King gonna give you a fucking Whopper for free. That mean they paying for it. I mean they paying for it. That's what free mean. Man, God damn, man. It is. I want to get bumped out. Job on blue right quick. Shit, getting frustrated.
I didn't mean to bring the combo down, bro. I feel like I've been doing that a lot.
Some gonna have to shake, bro. I mean, it's real shit. Every now and then, when the shits and giggles stop, motherfuckers gonna say, man, so what we gonna do about this rock on our back? Talk
like
about
this
it.
Really my everyday conversations all day.
Yeah, I found lesser and lesser people to talk to it about. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's strictly just, like, you know, we talk about on the panel stuff, but a lot of motherfuckers, and you know, that's why I had to be careful. A lot of motherfuckers we just talk. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean that it's nothing bogus. A lot of people really be feeling like I'm fenced to make this move for my people.
Right now, bro, I would give anything for one of us to be a dope ass family lawyer right now.
See what I'm saying? And that's supposed to be, motherfuckers knew that shit. First thing you send a motherfucker off to be is a doctor and a lawyer. We need legal representation, you know what I'm saying? And we need fucking medical representation. But that's crazy. Yeah, straight to you, bro.
Like nigga, like right now, nigga, my court schedule look like you would think I got cases, like real cases right now, nigga. Like this motherfucking country is crazy, man. You could literally punish a motherfucker for being an amazing fucking parent.
Hell yeah. If you ain't willing to get down and dirty and everything, yeah, they definitely on your head. They definitely on your head when you take stuff. They want you to be a minor. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To act as a minor. When your ass just don't think like that, shit, you a fucking problem. You a fucking problem. I'm like, that's my motherfucking child. Shit. And then motherfuckers sit up there and use the system against me. I'm like,
right.
Great work. Great. Fucking work. How long you been doing it? Shit.
Right. And that's the craziest part. Like, you know, I try to spend my dollars with my people. And man, my people gave me bad advice. So like I had to, you know, I had to make that switch real quick. You're wild, fam.
Baby.
Don't get it twisted though. We still gonna win. It's just gonna take. It's gonna take a lot more.
It's just, well, why do I gotta do this? God damn.
Man, you know the coldest part when your kid asks you that. When your kid like, yo, we're doing everything we're supposed to do. Like, why? These motherfuckers is wicked. So they need to mute they mic.
And that's the threat that we cause.
Yeah.
Wicked around.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, who gonna move like that when they can move like this? They could, you know? Man, it's my brother, Pro Black jump up here and say, hey, it is like that. It's a coin. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Now, I see that on a larger scale. When we actually call each other, like, yeah, let's make this move off the bat. And this, that, and other, because you ain't shit without your homeboys. I mean, you know, not, man.
Hey, he put me on something tonight that I ain't never know about that. I feel stupid.
Yeah, man. Embrace
it. I'm grateful to learn that.
Embrace it. Yeah, you hate to always be the smartest motherfucker in the room, bro.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That shit is stagnate. Your ass end up being pseudo. That's what happened to motherfucker. Who's it?
Don't be talking about Lance.
Nah, not even Lance, man.
Nigga, why Lance got a goddamn health class?
Oh man, I'm really good at ignoring people. That's what happened to Bobby Hemmett and shit. He was just the smartest nigga in the room for years, and that nigga just like chakras. Chakras is in
there. Squam said, "Oh my life."
That's what happened, bro. Nobody there would say this nigga dumb, like, oh, that's wrong. That shit up. That nigga said, fuck it. The life chakra is the brown chakra. That's what happened. That's what happened to Sarah Susan was the smartest motherfucker in that little strip mall. And that nigga like, you can snort coke and still be a liberator. I said, man, here we go. Here we go. That's what happened when you the smartest nigga in the room forever. Nah, I want to be able to say, no, bro, fuck the bullshit.
Yeah, bro.
The motherfucker be like, hey, bro.
Hey, don't do that shit, bro.
Right, pull that back, bro.
It don't matter. You can do a little coke. You know? Damn, I wish I didn't hear that, bro.
How disappointing that shit is, nigga, when you, especially that particular drug, nigga, to find out, niggas, man, it's cool to wet your nose a little. What? Wait, what, dude? You know how crazy it is, bro, on everything. We went to, like, remember when the All-Star game was in Houston? What year was this? It was like 2013 to 2014. And I had an artist, so we going down there to promote the artist. So we, you know what I'm saying, we get down there, and then we get to the room, bro, and they just so comfortable. They just whip out, go to snort, and I'm looking like, nigga, wait a minute. Y'all know I'm not cool with this shit. Oh man, it's good, man. Don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, I'm going home, bro. Like I literally stayed in Houston that night, went home first thing in the morning. I flew to Cali, then flew back to Atlanta. I was like, yo, this is.
Man, I was looking at that shit. I was like, these niggas really snort coke.
Like, really?
My nigga Cheetah be like, okay, Antoine. Because that's how he act. He said, what? You don't fuck me no more because I snort a little powder. I was like, dude. But he knew. He was different though. But he was tired of hiding it from me. Because you know what I'm saying? We was really close.
Right.
He was tired of hiding it from me. He knew I would accept him. But it's different. It's an alteration. Like, okay.
You gonna change our
you know
right. I'm still gonna love you, but we ain't cool like that.
I gotta put that shit in. I gotta put it in. When that nigga call me, these niggas tripping, I gotta be like, what you do?
What you do?
What's the situation? Right. I'm not finna come for no cokehead shit. You talking about these niggas? Yeah, like I'm cool on that shit. But I swear, that nigga. I said, damn it, then I came down to Indianapolis, like 2004 or some shit like that. Went over my partner crib, and we finna play some dominoes. Dominoes on the table, and this girl like, y'all smoke? He's like, yeah. And she reached in her pocket and threw the bag on the table, and it was powder. That bitch is like, raw bag. I said, what the fuck just happened?
I was in mid conversations with a nigga, bro. I'm like, nigga, I done seen some shit. I done seen crackheads smoke everything, bro. Like, just ask them why they even smoke. This nigga, bro, we just talking, learning. That nigga just pulled out the bag, bro, with $1. It was like,
yeah.
I tell you, that was the most, like, nigga, I felt like I was in the goddamn hottest dope spot ever. I was like,
you gotta go.
I was like, nigga, I was like, I started, like, I'm like, pull up now. Nigga, I'm smoking the butt and everything. I'm like, nah, they come for that. So,
hey, that's the most uncomfortable feeling in the world. You could be lit like a motherfucker, bro. Motherfucker pull that shit out, just go to ripping off. You be like, man, I need
sober like a motherfucker.
Yeah, bro.
Get sober quick. Like, whoa, I didn't know it was that kind of party.
Yeah. I didn't know that's what this was. Nigga, I gotta go. I gotta go, man.
But I'm telling you what it is. And I hate to say it, women, bro. Niggas snort that coke for them. Them women go crazy.
What you want partner say?
Oh yeah, they do, man.
They get high. And I'm talking about anything. I'm talking about alcohol, cigarettes. But especially when
you
do
drugs
like that.
Yeah, it take them to a whole nother level.
And you going with them. You gonna be like, let's go, devil. You gonna take her? Like, man, I'm telling you, bro. You gotta watch you. You gotta touch you and talk to you.
Because it enhances their senses.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like I done been out here going crazy in these streets and chasing these women. I ain't never had that situation. I just keep hearing these stories. I'll never know. I will never know what it looked like, what it's like nah, bro, I'm leaving. Like you whip that out. It's time for me to go. I don't feel no type of way about you or nothing, bro. That's your.
You fuck the whole party up. I want to let you know that.
That's what I want to let you know that you done ruined my whole evening, nigga. But
it's some bullshit.
Like, girl.
It's some bullshit, bro.
Because I seen how it changed. Fully functioning, solid ass motherfuckers, bro. And just turn them into these. That's like you said. Now I gotta question everything because normally I just pull up. You say you need me, whereas now I gotta say, nigga, what you do?
Off on nigga. You just lying, thinking you E-man in the street.
Yeah, nigga.
Call that bullshit.
Captain Caveman out this motherfucker, bro. Like, yeah.
All my high school friends, they was doing that crap. When I got home from the military and I got out, I'm like, they was passing the bag around. I'm like,
hey, look.
I'm good. Like, I'm straight.
I'm telling the coldest story, nigga. My oldest, like this dude, this was my partner from high school. And so, you know, like you go to the military, if you do well, they'll let you come home for like hometown recruit, right? Before you actually go to your duty station. So I got to come back home for hometown recruiting. And I told my recruiter, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, like, I'm not finna go recruit nobody. So if you need to send me home, send me back to my unit now. So he was like, man, look, we good, numbers up. You know, just take the next 30 days, have fun, because you probably finna be in some bullshit. So, you know, I'm home, I'm kicking it. And this is my partner, bro. Like, we play football, all this crazy shit. We sitting there chilling. He said, yo, call so-and-so up. He talking to our other partner. He was like, why? He said, yo, because bring him over here. I'm going to tell him to bring some shit, and I'm going to snort the whole bag. This nigga say, I'm going to snort the whole bag. I'll never forget that shit. I was like, man, nigga, we will not be friends. Like, it ended the whole friendship, nigga. Like, the whole shit was over.
And me and the whole friendship over there, man?
Bro, we cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he, you know what I'm saying, he done been out here.
That's clearly a separated the past, bro.
Yeah, bro, like it's
15 years from now, I'm going to be doing this, and 15 years from now, you're going to be better at doing that.
And it's exactly what happened. And it's exactly what happened, nigga. It's literally, that was
Now I'm all sentimental with your kids and shit. I'll tell them about that. I'm cool. I don't want to know you. I want to know your girl, your kid. I don't want to call you mama.
That was almost 20 years ago. Nigga. That was almost 20 years ago. And he's still doing that. How you 40 on house arrest? Shit like that. Like, and you know, I'm doing what I'm doing, and I'm just like, I talk to him. I love him. I don't want nothing to happen to him. But it was just, he was too cavalier, bro. Like, the whole look on, I'm finna snort the whole bag. I was like, oh, yeah, I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. I can't do it.
With confidence, without any shame.
You know my choice, brother. I tell you what.
And I'm thinking to myself, like,
I have females doing it in front of me, boy, doing the bag.
Man, you hit that shit, you.
I did. I had him licking it off my, you know what?
Told you.
I'm licking it off or something.
That nigga, you a hookah. I'm telling you, bro. That nigga hit that shit and went crazy. Yeah. Last night I saw you standing.
He gave him the Tevin Campbell, nigga.
Yeah. He gonna have a
ball. Not the Tevin Campbell, nigga.
He gonna have a ball. Fuck what y'all talking about. Who gonna have a good time? Anyway, you drop him off there. This is what we doing. Let's go.
I'm gonna tell you what he gonna do. He gonna sing, bro. It ain't gonna matter. He gonna sing, bro.
Oh shit, fam.
Who gonna sing, man? That's my God. Yeah, nah, I ain't never.
Just in Athens. Over there, like, what the fuck? And this is where I fit in, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna kill somebody in Atlanta.
How you end up in Athens anyway, bro?
Not knowing how to act in Atlanta. You know how to
the
act.
Job, man. So I actually was in the east, so not east, but the west of Atlanta, I think, or east of Atlanta. I was in Conyers.
Oh, you was in Conyers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I fucks with Conyers. Conyers, hey, if I was gonna buy something, it would be Conyers, or Fayetteville, or McDonough. Like something new.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking going deeper in Fayetteville because Fayetteville got these properties that's crazy, but Conyers is legit.
I'm trying to get back to the Atlanta area.
Yeah, I fucks with Conyers. I'm close to Conyers right now, anyway. You come out there,
I had a job out here, man, and it didn't work out though. But I wound up staying, and I haven't left yet. But shoot, this might be my last year actually in Athens.
I feel you on that. I'm gonna tell you what was when I learned something. So we was gonna buy. We wanted to get a real piece of land, like we decent now. But we wanted something really big and isolated. And so we was looking into the Blue Ridge Mountains, right? We was gonna go up there and to the Blue Ridge. So we go up there and we start looking at properties. Bro, when I tell you that everything around there is like white boy preppers, I was like, yeah, no, this will never happen. Like it was uncomfortable how much it was. I was like, oh man, it's crazy. And your neighbors be far away. I don't know. That's what I think of when I think of Athens. I know it ain't like that, but y'all got that. What's it? The oak.
I know it ain't like that, but my mind.
But my mind, like, cause y'all right by that end of the National Forest. It's Oconee National Forest over there, right? Where you go? You there? You moving on?
He muted.
My bad. I just got caught off guard with this Cadillac Records. What's up, bro?
Are you watching the movie?
Crying when the dude drove.
Cadillac Records, bro. What's up?
You watching Lil Walter, nigga?
Yeah, he ain't got beat up and killed yet.
What's the national forest? It's Oconee National Forest or something out there. What's the national forest out there?
I don't know, man. I don't really be out here. I just go to work and stuff.
Okay, I feel
probably do got one, but Oconee is a place around here. Yeah, you're probably right.
I got all these books to tell you all the different forests and a different place to be if something ever happened and all of that. And Athens it seemed like the Blue Ridge Mountains to me, bro. Like just a bunch of prepping ass white boys, and I can't do it.
They got some black folks out here.
See, when you say it like that, then let me know that I'm damn near right.
Yeah, I mean, nah, it's straight. I mean, they got black folks out here and all that. It ain't like it's like I don't think it's 70% white,
You can't just drive around smoking a joint, playing your music.
Yeah, you can. I mean, ain't nobody gonna mess with you. Town small.
I can picture you looking riding around with that AR in the bag, nigga, with a blunt hanging out his mouth.
Is that a problem, officer? Man, listen, man. Let me tell you something.
Don't you fucking know I cut your fucking head off?
Call your supervisor. I'm gonna kill him in front of you so you can know. What? What the fuck?
Hey, speaking of which, that is one of the best feelings in the world.
Killing somebody's supervisor.
Nah. Telling the motherfucking police, yo, call your watch commander, make him come out here too. And he gotta do it.
Waste his time.
Waste his time, nigga. Now y'all motherfuckers go at it for 3 hours, nigga. But I tell you what, my paperwork's so good, nigga. You gotta honor it.
Then I'm finna hit this pin on the low, get high, and trip off y'all. That's bullshit.
Man. Man. But dude, like, man. We got a lot of shit to do. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Well, all we gotta do is just start it. Our kids gonna push us out the way. Move. It's an app for that. And you gonna be like, damn, okay.
That part is true.
And they gonna take
Yo, why my son asked me, do white people eat pork?
You want to know if they was cannibals. My bad. That's
pretty. Hey, I can't even say the way he said it because it damn near came across like that.
Like, no, son, and stop that before you get deported.
Like, bro, I had to have a real conversation with him.
Yeah, man, that's the thing, man. That's the dangerous thing when they go to school. Right?
Oh yeah, no, they
come your ass frustrated. These motherfucking crackers. I hate white people. Huh? What?
Bro, it's homeschool. I can't do it. Cause all my son really know is just being woke. Like my middle daughter, she had a year where, you know, we was fully transitioning. But my son, like, all he knows is this. And he ain't with the bullshit. He is not with the bullshit. He's funny, bro. I'm proud of him. He turned 4 on the 18th. We're doing a little celebration for him tomorrow. Wife got me up down here putting toys together.
That's what's up. Big head
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they the best when they 4, bro. 4 and 5, bro. You get to see they start using their own brain, get to expressing themselves.
Yeah, nah.
Overstepping their boundaries and shit.
Overstepping their boundaries, right? Because he been, like, you know, because we taught them all to read early and all of this. So, you know, by the time he was 2, like, they was having decent conversations at 2. So all the 3, it was just crazy. Now moving into 4, it's cool, but it ain't cool. Like, he got this, he too smart. Like, I'm grateful, but it's different. Like with my daughter, like my daughters when they was 4 and 5, like they was smart, but it was cool. Like you said, it was like that word explosion and that thought explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nah, his ass, he been doing this shit since he was like 2.5, 2.5. Like now it's just, now he rude. Like now he moved to the point where he rude. Like,
but you gotta respect that he just expressing.
He do, bro.
Yeah, that's how Jack is, man. But all my kids was like that, man. I was like little science projects.
Yeah.
Where I was trying my best to put everything in my can. I was getting them walking early, like, you know, like I got Jack walking. He don't even look like he's supposed to be walking on camera.
Right, yeah.
You know, bouncing him up and down, like I'm strengthening his legs. You know what I'm saying? The whole time I'm doing it on purpose. She think I'm playing a game with him, but I'm just trying to give him the best, do the best with him, like, and using my intuition. Like, you know, I bet you if I strengthen his legs or if get him to hold his bottle, it's gonna make his mind work better.
Make his mind work
out. If I tell him he can fly, he'll do it. Like, why you can't fly like the rest of people? Like, I'm supposed to be able to fly with them teeth sticking out. Yeah. That nigga just take off.
Nah, I never told him.
Little kid logic is crazy though, bro. Like, smart little kids, you know, because they still kids. So they got this little selfish streak about them too, though, right? Where everything they learn, they damn near use it for their game.
That shit is
right. And not even purposefully. Like, it's just, you know, they little situations. So some shit that they come up with. Like the shit that my son especially come up with, bro. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. The logic of these kids. And then my middle daughter now though, she chilling out now. So she moving into like her real scientific stage. So, we doing a little science fair and shit. So she moving into like empirical data type situation where she, she want to prove everything. She want to take shit apart. She want to, how does this work? How does that work? The whole joint. So it's crazy just to watch them all at their different stages.
Mm-hmm. Baby kids though, they be more spoiled because you less of a monster than you was when the other ones was younger.
Right.
They be a lot more.
And you more responsible. That's why you.
Yeah, more responsible. They learn it from the other kids. It's like a 24-hour learning. Like with you have
right.
Or the mama, depending on how the situation is. But when you got kids already established that you deal well with, and they just all you got to do is it'll be autonomous. Like they gonna learn from each other. The baby gonna learn from the other ones.
And that's what I'm watching right now. Right.
That's why your oldest get the most credit. You practice and perfected your style on them. Like they get a lot of the whoopings that they really weren't supposed to get.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, they don't go on as many vacations and trips and all that shit.
Right.
Like,
you was less established.
Not what it was before you got here.
That's what my 16-year-old be telling them. Like, y'all got good, calm, all the way responsible daddy.
Yeah, hey, bro, I can tell when I look in the motherfucking. I remember back, we used to have Christmases, dog. The tree used to be deck for me, bro. And then I can remember my brother came, and then it was deck for me and him. By the time my sister came, that shit was still deck, but it was like less shit for me. You know what I'm saying? And then my other sister came, nigga, that shit was like, what?
You still celebrate Christmas?
Fucking
Get out of the way, you're gone.
Shit that you could buy at the dollar store shit. Hold on, this is Kmart. Hold on, bro. Man, that shit was still decked out, but that shit was less decked for me, bro. And my birthday the day before Christmas. So them motherfuckers didn't care, bro. I got to open a gift that I was gonna get on Christmas anyway, some fun shit.
When you say your birthday is for?
The day before. Yeah,
you the 12th and then last the 24th, you said?
Yeah, y'all. That's my damn enemy, nigga. All of the motherfucking Sagittarius in my life act the fucking same, bro.
Ain't none of y'all on me, nigga. I'm on the 28th. I'm the realest Capricorn on.
Oh, that's why the fuck you is. My cousin birthday on the 26th. I'm 2 days older than him. Literally. Yeah. My sister birthday.
Y'all are modeling.
It ain't.
But I learned that I'm the one that they fucked around with. It's not even the Sagittarius no more. It's an Ophiuchus or some shit.
Yeah, you on that cusp of some weird shit.
I'm like, hold on, when the fuck? How y'all just gonna switch up my whole nigga? How you know I ain't get the goddamn Monitor tour tattooed on me and shit?
You got that weird shit.
Hey, what the fuck? Fuck.
Nah, Capricorns is the most stubborn motherfuckers.
That's why the fuck you is like you is. God damn.
I'm me, nigga. I'm me, nigga.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Oh, now it all makes sense.
If that shit ain't real, how the motherfucking fuck?
Now it all makes sense to you, huh?
Hell yeah, dog.
Come on, go get me up there.
And it's the same thing, nigga. I got 2 best friends, since childhood friends that's Sagittarius. My my ex-boss, my fucking ex-wife, my fucking lawyer, everybody that was motherfucking I genuinely like these motherfuckers, but I can't stand them.
Yeah, the Cap and the Sag seem to have this love-hate. I don't know. I can't explain it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand them, bro. Like that shit is like crazy. Damn, I just thought about that. Damn, bro. And then naturally an asshole. He can't even fucking help himself.
Who? Suave? Suave ain't no asshole, dude. Capricorns is more of an asshole than Sagittarius, dude.
Sagittarius, the motherfuckers, some fucking rule followers and shit. Motherfucker, like not even in the sense of like following rules, but like I can't even explain that shit, bro. Like they
got their own rules, but them rules they stick to. That's what it is.
Some shit like that, bro. Like them niggas is that shit is annoying, man. Like,
but see, that's your Capricorn nature trying to be stubborn and impose your will on everything.
Nah, bro, that shit is just annoying. And just do that shit over there, bro.
Nigga, you trying? That nigga know I'm right with that, nigga. We think we supposed to impose our will on everything. The sooner you get more comfortable with understanding, like you can't, you ascend all the way into where you need to be with your Capricorn shit. Nigga, slow and steady win the race.
I'm a pinnacle of that shit, bro. I told you I'm the priest Capricorn, nigga.
I know your date. I know all that shit. That's why I tell you, nigga. You was 4 days off from being the pinnacle.
Priest King, my nigga. Keep telling you.
4 days off from being the pinnacle, nigga.
Hey, but you ain't even get into that information yet, did you?
I got into some of it, but I ain't been able to, nigga.
Oh, that's right. You still in the playoffs.
That shit, and I'm just dealing with these courts right now, nigga. These fucking people. People use courts to fuck with people, and it's bullshit.
Yeah, I can't stand the motherfucking court, bro. I wish I could find a way to be able to write their ass and tell them I'm not coming to your fucking case.
You know what? I don't like family court. Like it's the most bullshit. Like motherfuckers can just play games, and they end up losing regardless. But they can just play games. It take 2, 3, 4 times for a judge to be like, "Yo, you bullshit now." But by then, the damage be done.
Shit, man, I be looking like that shit, like the judge. Like you can't, like I'll be one of them motherfucking judges to have judgment like Solomon, nigga, like David, like cut the baby in half.
Yeah, no, nigga, no.
You know what I'm saying? Got you. Nah, the motherfuckers don't be like that, bro. They be can't stand the courthouse, the court system, none of that shit. That shit just seem wicked when you walk in. It's got a bad feeling about it, nigga. Everybody taking that motherfucker.
But like I done been in court,
following the script.
But bro, like I done had criminal case, fucking, civil cases. All like the worst be the family shit to me. It seemed to be the most nonsensical shit. Like it don't be no logic. Like it's weird. Like it shit's weird. It should be weird. Like, and I done benefited on, I done been on both sides where it didn't benefit and it did. Like I remember one time we went. And just all of a sudden, like, oh, you don't have to pay no more child support for the next 3 years. You overpaid. Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? There's been other times where, like, when had the visitation shit was all fucked up, we had to come back. And shit just weird. Shit just weird, man. Like I said, the criminal and the civil shit, completely different.
Hey, I just had a thought, man.
What's up?
What if I could make a flying carpet?
God damn it.
Right, listen. Use a drone. Use like an 8 propeller drone. Make a square board, throw a carpet over it, and put some air sockets where get a full.
It's not a flying carpet. It's just a drone with a carpet on it.
Yeah, but it'll look like a flying carpet.
Oh, okay. Talk to Suave. He fuck with the flying carpet shit. Suave think it was real flying carpets back in the day.
That is what I'm thinking, bro. That's what they probably had.
That is what I'm thinking, bro.
They just threw a carpet over some shit that was all technological over that motherfucker. Because listen, everything that we use this very day to make everything from drone motors to car motor, everything that it takes, the shit was already here to make it. And if the Lord make things anew, if he turneth over the world, if he make mountains, turneth over mountains and shit, that means when Solomon said there's nothing new under the sun, he was literally saying there's nothing new under the sun. He's like, we're only going to make the same shit over and over again because of the design of our minds and the needs in this realm.
You talking your language, Swab.
The designs of our minds and the needs in this realm, bro, is always going to create the same shit over and over, no matter how many times the Most High reset.
Hold on, when you gonna debate the flying carpet shit, Swab, before?
Yeah, flying carpets.
Tell her what you want to do, man. Tell her what you want to do.
He gonna agree with me because I just believe in Frank. I want to create a flying carpet. And using drones, right? Using a drone, like a big ass drone, make a square base frame, put the whole spot, and then that shit'll be balanced. Cause my man already flying out here on the he created the hoverboard.
So I did just see a dope ass hover, like an actual flying hoverboard.
It's an 8 propeller drone.
So
that's all it is. Same shit I make, bro. You just got one where you can stand on.
So why you want to make a carpet? So you can lay down with your lazy ass?
So I can sit down and look like something.
This nigga, man.
That's a regression in technology, man.
Float up on the nigga like.
Man, she need to hit the gym, nigga.
I'm already that, nigga. You mean? Nigga, I'm down, nigga. I watch how my motherfucking shit. I'm coming out with my shirt off this summer, nigga.
Nah, keep your shirt on.
Every time we do a motherfucking video, nigga, I'm gonna have my shirt off for the lady. You know, boost the
lady. Nah, nigga, keep your shirt on, nigga. Keep your shirt on. Don't do it. Yo, Swab, you gonna be able to handle when I win this title?
I'm crying. Either way.
Huh?
Either way, I'm gonna cry. Win or lose. I'm putting my all in this, bro. I'm telling y'all don't want it like me, bro.
Who don't want it?
This just some shit you just trying to prove to let people know that you are who people think you are. See, me, it's a different type of fuel.
Nah, I just want it, nigga. Oh, nigga, I want it.
I got purpose behind my work. You just want
it. I'll show you the purpose. I'll show you the purpose once we get it.
Excuse me.
Okay. You ain't gonna never see. You ain't gonna never be the scene an SBDL champ like this one, bro.
I didn't even register. It didn't even sound like you said it with conviction. It was just like.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know. You gotta discredit it because you know.
No. I'm telling you that. I just feel the confidence, man. You usually, you have vigor. You know.
I'm just. It's 3 in the morning, bro.
See, I still want it 3 in the morning. That's the problem.
I do too, but I ain't finna yell.
Hey, wow. I heard they on Fiverr paying niggas to write bars for songs, nigga.
Oh, really? I mean,
nigga, they on Fiverr paying niggas for everything.
I need to be right for somebody. Shit, I got a whole bunch of R&B songs and shit.
And I gotta come back down and get the damn charger. Y'all niggas know I put together a whole foosball table.
Just now?
Tonight? Hell yeah.
That's hard. He ain't gonna touch that shit tomorrow.
You put a whole what?
She got into like the 4-in-1. So it's like foosball, table tennis, air hockey,
pool,
and pool. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would pay somebody to do that shit.
Yo, I didn't know. I didn't know, nigga. I didn't know you had to put all the little men on each joint. I was mad as shit.
Man, the motherfucking ex-wife bought a motherfucking basketball table for a company in the back, coming to basement.
Yeah.
Man, I got to putting that shit together and looking at all them parts, bro. My motherfucking ADD kicked in, bro. I was like,
nigga, you build drones and you couldn't put that together.
yeah, that shit is different. It's like the unknown and the known. Like it's always something different when you're dealing with a drone. Even though the technicality of putting the drone, screw that. I hate that part, the basic shit. But the tuning and all of that shit, that's the fun part. And actually seeing a finished product. But putting together like a table or some shit, bro, especially like with all them little electronic parts and all that shit is like, ooh. And then you
like this with your
you gonna leave me down here. Like once I take everything out the box, bro, my brain just be like, oh my God, like where the fuck do I start? Okay.
Yeah.
Take everything out the box. Okay, line it up. Okay, where's the pack?
Oh
my God, a whole fucking thing. I gotta read all of this.
Yeah, see,
I start busting packs open, just start putting that shit together, and when I run into a problem, I start reading. I can't fucking read that shit first, bro. I can't, man. I gotta just bust the packs open and start fitting shit together. Like, okay.
Nah, I just go ahead and
I'd rather look at the picture than read it.
I'll go ahead and do a quick proofread and then just start putting together step by step. Because the thing I hate the most, you put some shit together and not read it all the way and then have to go back and fix some shit. Nah, nigga.
Oh man, it's 100 every time I take one of my electronic parts, like my keyboard or something, to clean it out, or my drum machine or something, or even my computer. For some reason, bro, I have no idea why. I always have an extra 2 screws.
No, nigga,
I always have an extra 2. I cannot figure out where them bitches go, bro. I just throw them in the box.
No,
I got about 9 screws. I don't know where they belong.
That shit gonna fall apart.
Like the shit basic structure back together, man. That shit don't matter, man. Fuck all that.
That's not the way it's supposed to go, nigga.
For real, bro.
You always got. See, I can't. My brain, I'm too. My wife says she says OCD. I just say I'm thorough, nigga. But
no, you a OCD ass control freak, nigga. You OCD ass control freak, and then you always pick somebody because they not doing what you say, and you told them what you want. That is against you. Like they supposed to do what the fuck you say, nigga.
Nah, I ain't got that.
My cousin on the 26th, bro. I had to keep checking this nigga on, nigga. I don't gotta
believe like that part. I do got the part where it's like,
how you got a special way you fold your towels.
Hell yeah. Hey, look.
Hey, when this nigga A9 take a shit, he got to take all his clothes off to take a shit, bro.
Nah, nigga, no. First off, stay out of my shit, nigga.
Hey, this nigga don't want his clothes wrinkled and shit, so he can immediately take his shit off, nigga. Motherfucking tuck it right, nigga. Just to take a shit, bro. Might even shower.
I definitely shower, nigga.
I'm talking about after the shit, nigga.
After the shit, like right after, nigga. Like right after, nigga.
Meticulous ass motherfuckers, bro. I can't stand you niggas, man.
Fingernails gotta be a certain length. All that shit.
Like, yeah, man, that shit. Yeah, man. My cousin just like that, bro. For real, nigga.
Nigga, that's crazy. You brought the towels up. Like, nigga, you want to tell, like, me and my wife don't have, like, no real crazy ass arguments. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess in the past, but nothing just crazy. The craziest shit, though, be like the laundry. Nigga, like, that's one of the shits. It's like, she done got mad because, nigga, my shirts got to be folded a certain way and my towels do. I like, and I'm like dead ass. I just say, like, don't worry about it. I fold it.
Right.
Like, matter of fact, just don't touch it. I wash them and do the whole shit. Don't even worry about it.
Mm-hmm. The nigga got issues with water on the sink and shit like that. Nigga, like,
hell yeah. Like, what you mean? Like, hold up, bro.
This nigga, you crazy, nigga.
Oh, like, look, no, fuck that, nigga. What's so hard about wiping the goddamn sink?
Yeah, nigga.
100, bro. What's so hard about wiping the sink up?
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man. I know niggas like you.
Like I hate that shit. Like
all
imagine like
the same, bro. All the niggas that's like that, bro, is the same type of niggas. The same, like that shit's strange as hell. You know, it's like I know a fucking says. I'll be like, you a Sagittarius, bro, because I can't stand.
I ain't no Sag, nigga. I'm a Capricorn.
I know. I'm saying like I could just tell with certain things. Like you say you a Capricorn. You said your birthday. I'm like nigga, you just like my cousin, bro. I can name you.
Okay.
And then my other boy that's just like my cousin, the same nigga, always trying to lobby for my nigga. Like I'm not balling against you, nigga. You in your lane and I'm in my lane. Why you keep coming over here trying to post up against me, nigga? Get the fuck over there, bro. The fuck is your problem, nigga? That's you.
That's the angry Capricorn.
No, that's you, bro.
That's the angry Capricorn. Everybody,
I'm the one that can read niggas' minds, nigga.
Everybody against Lance. Nah, nigga, like for real talk, like I'm a nigga that be trying to get everybody to get to the money. Like I ain't gonna front. My weirdest shit is like my personal space and shit. Like, you know, so like we got the little electric toothbrushes and shit, right? Like nigga, it's the worst feeling in the world, nigga. You get up to brush your teeth and it's water around that motherfucker. Like, bruh.
Yeah,
oh, nigga. Or my like. So, like, if my kids will come in and use, because they know they're not supposed to come into our bathroom, but sometimes, you know, they come and use our bathroom, and they'll wash their hands and, like, leave the sink all wet. Like, nigga, it's funny that you said that. That is really, it'll be a problem, bro. Like, try to fucking sink. It's too easy, bro. We got too many towels around this motherfucker. Like, just try to sink off, man.
Yeah, I already know, man. You don't even got, I got a whole list for you, my nigga. Shit. Nigga, that shit'd be strange because I can break your ass down, bro. Real talk. You can just
it ain't hard. You like I'm an open book.
Regular conversations with you, nigga, and it's two other motherfuckers I'm working on, two other signs and shit. Like I'm just pegging them niggas out. Like, bro, you motherfuckers is all the same, bro. I can tell. Like I don't know what that shit mean. I don't know if it's an energy that was derived, that was in a certain place at a certain time. I don't know if that shit real or not. But coincidentally.
Yeah, I be on the fence about that shit too, but like it's starting to fuck with me because it seemed like niggas that was born on certain dates at certain times, especially, like shit be crazy, nigga. Shit be crazy. But yeah, I'm meticulous as fuck. Like my wife laugh at me, nigga, like we get ready to go somewhere, and if I got a button up, or if I got a polo shirt, like that motherfucker is folded up, put in the back. I don't want the seatbelt to wrinkle it. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I already know, nigga.
I don't like none of that shit.
Off, bro. Like, nigga, sit your ass on the fucking ground, nigga. What the fuck?
Sit on the ground for what?
Nigga, I'm just saying, like, nigga, get dirty, nigga. It's a fucking clothes. The fuck, bro. You can't.
Oh, now don't get
into like a certain way so the back of his creases be straight, nigga. What the fuck you put the clothes on for? If you
like when I'm working,
want to keep the clothes like they came out the pack, nigga. Like the motherfuckers came.
Why not?
That's nigga want to put this shit on. This nigga's a walking mannequin, bro. Already know your ass.
That's how it showed up. That's how it's supposed to leave, nigga. Shit.
Bro, that shit is annoying, man. That nigga just like that, bro. For real. I'm not even lying, bro. My mama, Capricorn, her birthday December 29th.
Oh, yeah. See, she perfect. She perfect. She perfect. She right there, bro.
My sister's birthday is January 12th. My uncle, January 12th.
That's the date I was supposed to be born on. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. This shit is... It's a bunch of... It's like... I guess everybody can say that about their sign, but in my experience, Capricorns is the salt of the earth.
I be trying to tell niggas that, but niggas don't understand it. It's different with the Caps, because niggas don't even talk about it.
So Lance is the salt of the earth. Hey, nah, that's what you standing up and saying.
And look, we got to give him this. If we talking about him, shit. I mean,
just to be a Capricorn, you'll put Lance. I would have betted that Capricorn like a motherfucker.
No. Hey, now I done said several times.
That nigga only gave me an honorable mention, bro. Why you mad at that?
Man,
hey, I done said several times, nigga, crazy as hell. But I said this too, though. He doing something right because the nigga making everybody talk about his crazy ass.
Right.
I ain't making nobody shit. The information is making niggas up.
Nah, that ain't it.
Your
See, that's
fishes and shit.
That ain't it. But see, look, that's how
Surprising niggas like, wow.
I told he's the angry Capricorn. So that's why he talking that shit, because he the nigga run around the house. If you disagree with Lance and Lance's house, nigga, you part of the whole world that's coming against me.
Hey, you know what that is, A9? My boy pointed it out to me. I'm the oldest of all of the grandkids. Of all of the brothers and sisters. I'm the oldest of everybody. I'm the first. And that's what it is.
You gotta stop that shit, bro.
I was the one that had
push everybody away, man.
Hold on, look. I was
push everybody away, nigga.
Uncle Lance, nigga ain't nobody fucking going nowhere. Uncle Lance, nigga. In my family, I'm the oldest.
They sitting back talking about your ass. Uncle Lance always needs somebody to come help him wipe his ass. Like, you know what I'm telling you. You ain't the salt of the earth, though, nigga.
I mean, I ain't gonna be that bold to say that, nigga, but I mean, wherever your microcosm is, you know what I'm saying? You be the.
I do feel like Capricorns contribute a lot to this earth, though.
People
I really do. I feel like Capricorns contribute a lot to this earth, and it is what it is.
I even looked this shit up. Seen a lot of people that surprised me was Capricorns. Like, yep, I knew them up. That seemed like Capricorns.
I didn't know Denzel was a Capricorn.
Clearly, bro. You know, it seemed like that shit, bro. Nigga is serious ass, fucking comical, like this comical seriousness.
The sarcasm, nigga.
That shit. Yeah, bro. Wittiness and that shit is something that's in your blood, bro.
That's the shit that make motherfuckers love you.
And that shit had to come from being a baby and deal with everybody in the world, growing up through school, developing certain characteristics. I even looked up like how many murderers it like all of the fucking serial killers in the world and shit. I didn't think it was no Capricorn.
How many was it, nigga?
It was several, man. It was several that they had, but it was like it was another sign that the motherfuckers was mostly murderers. Bro, that shit was like rarely Capricorns and shit. Like, hold on, bro. But it was another sign. What the fuck was that? Let me look that shit up because that was a funny ass.
Can't picture too many Capricorns murdering niggas because they too proactive.
Yeah. Yeah, almost like I said, like priest kingly motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, man.
Even the women have a dominance about them or opposed to
them. Right. I'm still mad that you pointed out that water on the sink shit. That's crazy.
Niggas is strange, nigga. Motherfucking embrace motherfucking clean their shoes before they put them up type shit, especially the ones they love.
Why not? Wait a minute, nigga. What's wrong with that, nigga? Like, I keep telling you, that's how they came, nigga. That's how they supposed to.
Motherfucker, put the sock back in and shit, and put
the sock back in the motherfucker, or the little tissue shit that come, nigga.
That shit is
put that shit right back in there. Clean your shit. Put it up, nigga. Put it back in the box, nigga. Don't fuck up my shoebox, nigga. Like it's gonna be a problem.
Oh, know your ass, dog.
Everything got a place, nigga. What you mean?
Nigga, I got anti that shit. I was like that, but it seemed like I had to share that shit when I got home from the military because that shit was stressful. I told you, nigga. I would go in closets on family functions and shit, nigga, and it's a lot of us. And if I see closets with coats
like
dress, bro, that shit go. I'm gonna just take everybody coat down and dress it right, bro. I'm just. Oh, that's nice, Lance. Thank you. Niggas giving me their coat while they coming in still, and I'm still trying to straighten up the jackets in the closet, bro. That shit. I had to break.
See, that's the dope part, though. My wife helped me with that shit. Like, because my wife is Leo, right? So,
you know. You perfect. You good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you good.
It's perfect. It worked out, bro. It worked out.
Good. You got a motherfucking protector. Wise ass woman, man. My grandmother.
She just talk a bunch of shit.
Don't talk a bunch of shit. Yeah.
You talking about some shit, but she be on it though.
But she can handle your shit. She know how to waltz with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't have no woman with you that don't know how to waltz. Like she know how to take 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. She'll dance with you and shit. She know how to make it. You will get over it. You know what I'm saying? She'll make up with you when she knows you got that type of woman with them Leos and shit. They'll walk.
Yeah.
You know?
She ain't scared of shit. Like she ain't scared to be no boss with me. So it's we get to go get it. But she got her own way of doing it too. As long as you respect it, it's cool. When you start to try to, and I think this anybody, but especially with Leos, if you try to push them out of where they at, you finna have a problem. Let them be them within the confines of what y'all build.
Yeah.
Just let them know what the boundaries is.
Once you get a woman that ain't no arguer, like not no heavy yeller with your ass, because that'll turn you into a monster and shit. Oh, you love that shit, that energy. Yeah. Nah, you don't want that. You want a woman that's not gonna necessarily bow down to you, but gonna walk with you, gonna give you your space, let you have your day, and then she gonna take her day when she supposed to have her day. You know what I'm saying? If y'all not being reasonable about it, you gotta have a woman that can balance that shit with you. Not nobody that, like, I can't deal with nobody that wake up the next day about the same shit from yesterday.
Yeah, nah, she let shit go.
Yeah.
And, the dopest part is she let me work. Like, I love to work. You know what I'm saying? I work. So right now, you know what I'm saying? It's my son's birthday weekend. She planned it all. But she made sure I knew what it was. Like, so, and it sounds fucked up, but it's like the shit was in my schedule. So, you know what I'm saying? I know what's coming. I know what it is. She know my brain works like that. And I know this shit drive her crazy, but that's just how my fucking brain works. Like, she, it drive her crazy because I just ask questions. I ask questions all the fucking time. You damn near feel like you're being interrogated, but nigga, that's how my fucking brain works.
Yeah, I already know. I know exactly who the fuck you are, bro. I told you. That's why I keep trying to tell this nigga. That's how my cousin is. Like, nigga, stay in your lane. Nigga, stop trying to enforce yourself. Like, you're not.
That's what you be over here doing.
You're not the boss on this side of this motherfucker, bro. You're just the boss on that side. You can't. We cut from the same tree. How the fuck you gonna argue with me, bro?
So I'm doing a whole bunch of arguing with your ass. I don't feel
like you're not gonna win, bro. Let's just walk away, bro.
Still gonna beat your ass in that debate, though.
Nah, man. I gave you too much. You supposed to be next level. By the time you finish those 3 books I gave you, bro, you supposed to be next level. You gonna be coming back next season talking some nigga, it wasn't no goddamn slavery. Let me tell you what the motherfucker was.
Nah, I'm gonna show you how it all lined up. I'm gonna show you the simultaneous shit. Because I don't necessarily disagree with some of the shit you're saying. It's just when you start saying they didn't take no niggas.
Bro, I got it.
All right, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it tonight.
Other motherfuckers.
He said, man, we was doing so good. He ready to destroy all of that y'all just built up, bro. I got it.
People.
I ain't finna do it, man. We laugh.
Africans taking people.
You say what?
Africans is taking people. Africans is going into them communities and
that's what we keep saying, nigga.
But the casualties, the actual booty is they're prisoners of war. They're not coming as slaves. They're being made.
It's still Africans.
I showed you. No, nigga. I gave you at least good 600 years worth of data that the Portuguese was putting Jews in the West Coast and those islands. Don't play.
Still Africans.
Man, I was just about to say. Man. And they still slaves.
Nobody's
like that's the hard part. Like I get what you're saying.
Let me ask you this: would it be a greater? What would be better to receive a reparations for a so-called slavery that they're gonna end up proving or showing? They're gonna reveal it was different. That's how we get this information. They're trying to change the mindset slowly.
I think it's both. I think they owe us both. I think they owe the natives what they owe the natives, and they owe the Africans what they owe the Africans.
Hold on, but what about the prisoners of war?
It depends on what time period, what time frame. And
talking about the wars that was going on during the time of slavery, bro. So-called slavery.
Yeah, I mean, so okay. Now, were those people slaves or were they indentured servants? Which one? Which time period?
No, they were free people that was in war.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So if they was prisoners of war and then they got here and they was free, I mean, what are they?
No, they got here and became indentured.
Right, and then they got their freedom after a certain period of time, though, right?
No, some of them got here and then laws changed and they became chattel.
Right, now they become chattel perpetual slavery. Yeah, same thing.
But they still, their condition wasn't being chased out of woods. They be taken from their homes.
I agree.
That was established. They wasn't no huts. They had homes, like real homes.
Nobody's disagreeing. Like, especially when you think about like the Songhai Empire, the Mali Empire. Like, nobody's disagreeing with you on that, bro. Like, Africa was established, but they fucked each other up a lot with civil wars. So even when you say that some of these Africans that was being sold, they was POW, right? That still didn't change the fact that they were sold into chattel slavery.
Right, but we know that the winning class was the Arab Africans that kind of persecuted the Jews. All of the Jews, bro. Listen, all over the world, from France to Germany to Europe to Spain to Portugal, even all over the world, the Jews were being chased into America. They were fleeing religious persecution. That's why this motherfucker's full of Protestants and Calvinists and Baptists and all of that shit in our communities. They wasn't propagating. That was just what they fucking became to stay alive.
And what if I say, okay, man, so I agree with you 100% on all of that. How does that subtract or take away from? How does that negate the slave trade? I'm trying to word it differently.
The numbers that were conflated.
Okay. Yeah, I can't do it tonight, bro. I gotta get up early.
Tremendous amount. But read the data that I gave you. I gave you a substantial amount of data. You should hold you over a good 4 or 5 months, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you have to have that talk with me, man.
I read a lot, bro. Like, I'll get through it pretty fast. So.
You ain't gonna be out here with that. You gonna have to change. You an Israelite, nigga. You ain't
and I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
America.
I got, bro. I'm putting together a two volume series book on that very point that you make. So I don't disagree with where you're coming from, but you got to understand where I'm coming from, especially once we start to go into DNA, archaeological, and anthropological evidence. Both of us got good points, and they're not mutually exclusive. That's what I'm telling you.
Now, how do we make Suave happy?
Suave always happy. We just gotta put money in Suave pocket.
Grease's palm?
No, not Grease's palm. Fucking put him in a position where he could take his next step. No, you gotta put Suave in a position to take his next step. Suave gonna be happy with that.
He on everything. He say he ain't no Israelite. This nigga said he a nigga from all over the world. Like all his DNA everywhere.
Let him be that. See, that's that cap in you. Now I know who you really is. I know you, nigga. You be trying to enforce and impose your will, nigga. Let that man be him.
Nah, he gotta choose a side, bro.
No, he don't, bro.
No, you don't, dude. That's what y'all don't realize. You give the Israelites a bad name when you try to do that. Like, that man's spirit ain't rocking with that, because it's probably that's not who he is.
That's not who he is epigenetically, bro.
That nigga wear fringes, nigga. He keep the Sabbath quite often. You niggas just
God damn you.
See, listen, man. The man's spirit recognizes what it recognizes, man. People are returning back to the gods of their ancestors.
So I'll go be y'all master teacher, bro. I think I came here to teach that nigga so he can lead y'all.
Please.
You ain't figured out who the master teacher is yet, bro?
Nobody in this motherfucker. Nobody that can come up and say they're SDVL.
SDVL, he can't never
get SDVL.
That's why. That's how I got Yara earlier. He said, "If you promise never to be in the SDVL." I said, "You got that right. I promise." Repeated that shit too. I'll never be in the SDVL, nigga.
Yeah. That's why I understand. If you a cap, you should be good with Yara Aries, bro. Like y'all should be good.
Man, that nigga gonna have to motherfucking bow down, nigga.
See, that's your. I told you, that angry cap, nigga. You the cap that want. You gotta try to impose your will on everybody.
Nigga. More superior to him.
You gonna fuck around and have a stroke? You gotta come your MBS in.
I'm his elder.
Nah, you ain't older than him. How old is you? I'm not sure. Hold on.
47.
Yeah, you might be older than him. You an old ass nigga, man. You too old to be on here acting the way you act.
Man. Nigga like
42
bro, years old.
That nigga just said he was like 41 the other day.
Hell no. I ride
what year you was born, nigga?
In 73. December of 73, nigga. I ain't even started school until I was 6. Nigga, school wasn't even open yet. My birthday.
47, nigga.
Hey, why niggas don't understand what it mean to be born then? Niggas won't let you start
fucked up, bro.
Nigga, you start school already, be smarter than everybody.
You already got your ABCs. You better have
you already straight,
nigga. Yeah, that shit crazy, nigga.
You better than everybody in sports, nigga. Like, all that shit.
My cousin mama lied, nigga. He was in school. He got to start school earlier. And when that semester came, before that December shit, and that nigga graduated before me, nigga, I was mad as hell. Look, I'm older than that nigga. How the fuck he graduated?
Man, them motherfuckers push me.
Why you can't fly, mama?
Motherfucker got skipped ahead. Got in trouble. Hey man, school was crazy for me. It was too easy.
Yeah, I daydreamed my whole life through school. I just daydreamed and then took the test.
Yeah, I literally just take tests. That's crazy. I literally just take tests. Especially if I was playing ball, my teachers would just be like, look, don't disrupt the class. Show up, kick it, do good on the test. You're going to get at least a B. And that's exactly what would happen, bro.
Yeah, exactly bro, I just got all C's, nigga. By the time I got to 11th grade, nigga, I was just like, this shit ain't even, I just thought about it differently. Like, I'm not going to do none of this shit that y'all want me to go here for. Like, why we didn't focus on something? And I'm going to be a rap star. I'm not doing
this nigga. I thought I was going to go to the league.
But I was on a football team at the same time. I tore my Achilles in 11th grade. That's what kind of diminished my character, my mind. When I tore my Achilles, bro. And then
I didn't tear it that early, nigga. Damn. I
was on football. I was in the first, bro. First of all, let me tell you this.
Trying to do that,
jumping off of garages and jumping out of heights of trees and shit and rolling.
Yeah.
And, fuck some shit up. But cause we used to backflip off of fences and all types.
Niggas would run and do backflips, all types of shit. Yeah.
So I could have fucked it up during that period, but I tore that shit in practice and I still, you know what? I still was working out. The league, when we came back, when we was actually about to start playing, I tried to play again and felt the pull in the back, and then I just
was like, I'm good. Yeah,
I just kind of was like, good. I never told nobody. I never even understood why I was good until I got grown and realized, like, why you didn't go to the doctor? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why you? But by the time I was healing, I lost interest in.
Nigga don't want to play ball no more.
Yeah, I was but I still was working out with the team. I still was acting like I was about to come back for the season. But I started getting off into track. You know what I'm saying? Because I ended up, once I got my shit healed, and then, because I was running up the hills. I was running hills and shit like that. And I strengthened my shit back. So once I say that took about 6 months, 7 months or so. Once that came back, now I got a girlfriend. She on the track team. So I joined track. So I'm getting off in the track, and then
Hold on, you didn't have no girlfriend till your junior year?
Yeah, I had like little friends, but I had no girlfriends until my junior year for real, nigga. 12th grade, really.
I was going crazy, nigga.
Hell no, nigga. I was rapping and I was still riding bikes, bro. I was a real teenager, nigga.
Fuck that.
Peter Parker, nigga.
I was driving, nigga. I was driving.
Remember I told you I seen niggas, the niggas was my age, they had Mustangs and shit.
Hell yeah.
About the story of this girl that I liked this shit like that.
Nigga, I had a BMW, nigga. I didn't get no shit. Nigga, fuck that shit. I was going crazy.
Hold on, but how old are you?
At that time, 16.
Like, how old are you now?
40. I just turned 40.
Yeah, all right, 7 year difference. That's a whole So y'all mind was different, bro. Y'all was different kids by that time. You know, anybody, the motherfucking 93s had the worst kids. They put out the worst batch of kids, bro. 93s, 94s, bro. Them niggas put the worst batch of children I know. And
93, 94s is pretty bad.
Them motherfuckers came out with that's when they start gang banging everywhere. That's when Boys in the Hood and Menace to Society and all that shit was real popular. That changed the minds of the communities. You know what I'm saying? Niggas wasn't talking about no check it in.
Like my generation, we was just fly, nigga. Like we was where niggas had pagers. Nigga, I went through every technological change except for seeing the TV go from black and white to color. Everything else,
I seen that.
We seen. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all seen that shit. I didn't see from black and white to color. It was already color by the time I was born. But everything else, nigga, we seen.
Nigga, we grew up with motherfucking television. The world shut down on your ass, nigga, with the Star Spangled Banner on that.
And then that damn commercial
that shit, sit, nigga, all that shit. The only thing he on is fucking public station.
You remember that shit?
Nigga, you got to go to like back in the day, we had On TV or It TV. If you go to channel 20, nigga, they had the wavy lines. You might see some boobs when it paused sometime. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, what the hell?
You know, y'all had that motherfucking It TV and On before it became cable. It was all separated. You either had you had It on your roof, you had On your roof, you had HBO on your roof, or you had Cinemax on your roof. Then Cinemax bought out somebody to start with a T, but they was all separated at one time, and then they just became one during the cable, cable shit.
Once that cable rush really hit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When they was playing Flash on TV all the time. Flash!
Yeah, it was the the universe. That shit,
yeah. They was playing that type of shit on TV a lot. You know what I'm saying? But that's when the cable took over. But we was able to watch all that shit.
Niggas had dope ass TV shows too, nigga. Like, God damn.
Nigga, I remember when Mario Brothers and Zelda had that half an hour. Man, that's what we went nuts. Mario Brothers got a cartoon.
Man, nigga. Like, you remember all the cartoons, nigga? Like, the theme songs and shit? Like,
yeah, but can you remember the cartoons was actually telling us our future? In a sense, like, for instance, look at G.I. Joe and terrorism and Cobra and look at even the vehicles that was just only wasn't even real. The vehicles wasn't even real, bro. Now they
just riding around M-Raps back then.
Now bro. This shit was just fucking conceptual, bro. Now them shits is real. The fucking hover, the two.
But see, that's so this is what I be trying to tell niggas, and you know this shit, just how the military work. A lot of that shit I can't say was like, I damn near gotta say it wasn't by chance. It was.
They was playing it.
Because you gotta understand, by the time we get some shit, we 20 years behind. Like a lot of the shit that niggas is seeing right now, we was tested on Yellow Ramp. Look up Yellow Ramp on Fort Bragg. Like we was testing a lot of this shit. All of this drone shit, like we was testing that shit. We was testing that shit when we first went into Afghanistan, we first went into Iraq.
The drone shit?
The drone, like the dogs, nigga. Like the dogs you see?
Like the actual plane drones.
The drone dogs and the plane drones. Nigga, like
Nah, so see, if they implement these drones that we fucking with now into a war, bro, that shit is a whole nother. Bro, that shit is it's gonna be a whole nother war, man. Because they fast, they agile. You can switch it to being controlled by the computer, or you can control it yourself.
They prepping you for it though. That's what all this space
but they giving us this technology for the future. They letting us play with it so it be common in our future.
Like our kids, like this. So like I don't even get mad no more. Like we limit them, but my kids is computer literate. Fucking tablet. Like you need to learn all this technical shit. That's gonna be their life. Like there's nothing I can do to change that except for embrace that shit and say this is gonna be your fucking life. So you got to be better at my kids be laughing at me. Oh, Dad, no, we're like my daughter swears she a computer programmer. She swears she can program shit. You know what I'm saying? But by the time she 10 or 11, who the fuck knows?
Oh, nigga, shit. When I was a kid, they was teaching us how to code already. I guess they backed off of that idea, but I was learning 000000001 000000011. I was learning all of that shit as a kid, and I was plotting graphics across the screen. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe 10 years old off the Atari computer. You know what I'm saying? Creating my own, writing scripts, creating my own. They was teaching us that, but then that type of information just left, nigga. Or maybe I just stopped.
You just lost interest because it was still there.
They didn't pick my classes. The counselor pick your class, right? So I wasn't getting those. They wasn't leading me towards that way. I was getting like art.
See, yeah, and that's why I'm a proponent of either.
And I don't
think you either got to be fully active
enough to say, "Hey,
you got to do homeschool."
Get him computer instead of art.
Yeah, you either got to be fully active or you got to do homeschool at this point. Like, so like with my oldest, now this is crazy. I got to go to court and deal with this. It's crazy. My daughter literally has achieved all her credits, so she want to graduate high school right now. She can, right?
Right.
But instead of pressuring her, we had the conversation, like, what you want to do? You're only 16, finna be 17. So she makes the responsible decision to say, let's just do dual enrollment my whole senior year. So that way, when I do graduate, I got the equivalent of an associate's basically. And so that's what we're working on. So she's going to start over the summer. She's going to do all next year. And she'll have all her, at least most of her general ed out the way. Nigga, her mom decides like to try to make that a bad thing. Like trying to push the issue, trying to say like that's a bad thing, bro. Like she got straight A's.
Hold on, what's the bad? What does she consider bad? What's the bad
thing? She trying to say. So my daughter, expressed to her mom, she don't really fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be honest. So her mom is taking the liberty to turn that into some crazy shit. And I'm just like, how the fuck can a child graduating early, not feeling no stress, feeling cool, feeling collected, happy? How is that a bad thing? Like, this shit is nuts. So she trying to insinuate.
She don't want her to graduate.
Yeah, she's trying to. Yeah, she's trying to stifle her future. Like she trying to, trying to keep her future.
Well, think about it. It's an actual social disadvantage for her to graduate.
But that's the thing. Like we didn't press her to graduate. We gave her the option. And so she's going to be doing it all from home. She's not even going to be on the college campus.
Okay, because nigga, when she go to school at 16 and she run into
that you got me fucked up. Nigga, you got me all the way fucked up.
You know what I'm saying, nigga? That's on you. Because that's a social disadvantage.
No. She's still going to have every because she still is dual enrollment. So what Atlanta does, what Georgia does, is you get a chance to still be in high school and do dual enrollment. And you can do it online because of COVID. So you don't even got to go to the college. right? She'll never have to step foot on that college campus. Everything she's gonna be doing is right here from the crib. She's still gonna be hanging out with all the little friends in her age group, all of that.
Oh, okay. Well, rock out shit, man. But other than that, man, it's already known, man, when they send them kids to them, you know what I'm saying, take your first drink, have your first sex encounter.
Yeah, no, we're not doing none of that shit.
Without the guidance of a parent in that situation and under the guidance of peers is dangerous.
And that's the other thing. Like she a real good kid. She talked to us, she communicated with us, and it's because of our house is open, so her little partners could come through if they on FaceTime. Like they call me, all of them call me dad. They call my wife mom. Like nigga, we build a family situation. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so the shit is just weird. Like it shouldn't be no issue, bro. Like motherfuckers should have to get a charge. Like you should catch a case for doing some of this shit, for fucking making false fucking court claims and shit.
Yeah, trust me. That motherfucker lied like a motherfucker and then admitted it in court and they ain't say shit. They just moved on.
Like, but the fucked up part, that shit don't bite her. It's biting her in the ass. My daughter, like, I ain't fucking with her. And I'm telling her you can't be that way. She's like, nah, like it makes no sense at this point.
Yeah, man.
When you get to
women, they be like damn near they daughter's biggest hater. Like women be real uncomfortable about what their daughter is. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be a competition thing or some shit. I mean, what the fuck?
Which is weird as shit. And it's crazy, like, bro, I wish y'all could just see it to know, like, it's some of the most healthy shit that I could imagine, like the situation, like, nigga, my kids really sit down and talk, like it's an open door, bro. Like we have real ass conversations. These motherfuckers are very well adjusted. I don't mean to say motherfuckers like that. It felt bad even saying it like that, but it's just weird to me. And like you said, these women will be the biggest haters, and you just looking like, why, nigga? Like,
I can't
they doing
like
amazing,
a woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they real talk. They be looking at the girl like you still young, got a tight body, all the stuff that I was before I had you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially if it don't work out with the father, because they be like, shit, I had you for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, y'all see these motherfuckers chasing you down with a laser?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Except we
smacking their ass. Fuck them little folks.
We didn't have these ones. We had it was like generation 2. But it's the same concept. But we had the joints that you could knock over easier. These joints don't get knocked over as easy.
Man.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all gotta understand how long they had this shit, bro. And so it's they perfected it. Look at that shit, bro.
That's coming to get you, nigga. That's coming.
That's that sentinel off the Matrix.
Show the one that's standing up. Why you showing the dog? Show the man.
Yeah, show the man joint that can do backflips and shit.
Yeah, jumping down, spinning and shit.
Nigga looking like that robot off of Real Steel.
Patrick Swayze dance.
Yeah.
Seriously, they got that motherfucker. It was two or three of them bitches doing the Patrick Swayze from Dirty Dance.
Choreographed dance, yeah.
Man, them motherfuckers will fuck so much.
Yeah.
They so fluid and smooth. That shit look fake. They move so good.
It look like CGI.
Man, that shit freaked me out.
Yeah.
Can I play? Hold on. It's 60 minutes. Can 60 minutes play?
60 minutes, yeah, I'll just kill it from the stream, all right? We can see it.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I can zip through it.
Hey, you can just share it to the Zoom and shit. I could kill it from StreamYard and it won't get that copyright. Smart.
Yeah, I'm watching this shit right now. They gig.
Man. Suave Boss, come out with your hands up. You are surrounded.
Big damn.
You get to shoot that shit. That shit like ding, 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 ding. That motherfucker just walking forward.
We gonna see.
YouTube.
We definitely gonna see. Motherfucking robot. I tie motherfucking feet up under his goddamn self.
Like these motherfuckers with sea walk.
You push him down. You get up that stuff, we out.
Yo, that's the crazy part. They got balance.
All you gotta do is tie their legs together. Don't push them.
I'm motherfucker gonna look at you, tie his legs together, flick a little knife out, cut that motherfucker, and fuck you. He'll laugh at you for fuck you up.
Talk some shit to you and shoot your ass.
Good try, motherfucker. Cut that shit right off.
No way, Jose. Black nigga.
Hey, you see this shit?
See this shit.
Hold on. Look at this shit, bro.
What is your damn avatar, Lance?
That's Charlemagne. The Black King, Charlemagne of France. That's from the book, Billy.
Tell me you don't know about Charlemagne.
So look.
This is insane.
You can look this up. Washington State Fusion Center accidentally releases records on remote mind control. Right? You look it up right now.
You got it up.
Yeah, but it's from
Nigga, read.
As part of a request for records on Antifa, a white supremacist group, WSFC inadvertently bundles in EM effects on human body. Zip. So they sent in, by mistake, the EMF effects on the human body to this dude that was requesting mind control and shit. Information on white supremacists and Antifa. They sends him this shit along with that. And it says shit like this. Under this EMF effects, reading and broadcasting thoughts, controlled dreams, forced waking visions, some synced with body motion, microwave hearing, transparent eyelids, artificial tinnitus, forced movement of jaw and crackling of teeth, forced memory blanking, and induce erroneous actions, induce changes to hearing, both apparent, direction and volume, and sometimes even content, sudden violence, itching inside eyelids, forced manipulation of airways, including external control for speech, widely racing heart without cause, remote induced violence, no rash, itching with preference for hard to reach areas, often during delicate or messy work, forced nudging of arm during delicate or messy work, causing injury of or spills. Special attention to genitalia area, itching, forced orgasm, intense pain. Intense general pain. I mean, you're getting the gist of all of this, but this is what they said.
What they're using to control the electromagnetism.
So look, bro. He looking up Antifa and white supremacists, and they send him some mind control shit, remote mind control information along with them, right? It says, now this speaking into your mind shit from a distance. They do that's in when that movie Paranormal Activity was out. They had used that technology on the corner of one of the studios, and you walk past, you can hear somebody say something in your head, but it was like they projected voices in your head. You couldn't hear it with your regular ear. They literally projected voices in your head when they was doing a Paranormal Activity promotion near that studio. With that same technology, you can read about the Arabs during the Iraqi war was talking about the devil technology of the U.S. Projecting voices in their soldiers' heads. And they sound insane. They sound like they was crazy, right? The U.S. have devil technology. They're projecting voices in our heads. And this shit right here was, all the way back in 1974. But here's some fucking, according to this article.
I don't feel like we're supposed to be talking about this.
I mean, it's an article.
Man, I'm just playing, bro.
It was like known information, so it's not like hitting. And how many?
You break this pot. Yes, he broke this damn pot.
But look at that. Look at this.
Told her she was gonna break.
Individual remote mind control via mobile phone network and mobile phone. Individual remote control via mobile psychotronic weapon carriers as communication vehicles.
Say stupid shit.
So they're controlling Antifa and the white supremacists. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, this was sent.
Nah, he pointed out that they controlling you to make you say and do stupid shit.
No, they ain't controlling me, bro. I'm separated.
I'm finna jump off this thing, family. I gotta get up early, man.
All right, for sure, big bro. Tomorrow.
All right, P.
Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all keep me from going crazy.
That's what's up, man.
Peace, brother. Peace.
Peace. Meet you tomorrow, too. No stopping up.
What up, up?
Man. Hey, Lance.
Yeah.
You crazy, fam.
Nigga, I know you, nigga.
Hey, shit. All right, man. Y'all be easy.
All right, bro. Yeah, bro. This shit crazy, man. So what if y'all niggas getting these motherfucking injections to make you integrate better with this type of technology?
What about it?
I mean, what if that shit is nano technology being injected to you? Then this right here is to help you motherfuckers, help it be better used. This technology, you motherfucking idiots that went and got that motherfucker. You niggas gonna turn into zombies and they're gonna control y'all ass until somebody have to shoot you.
That's how you feel. We did that.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna be one of them niggas that's not having. It's gonna suck though, man. A whole bunch of motherfuckers out here just integrated and you not, and you can't even, you gotta walk around this bitch like you integrated too, fake and blend in. You're gonna be able to see I'm not integrated because the motherfucking nanobites gonna form a screen in your eyes so you be able to see when you gonna see a nigga looking red when he ain't integrated. Y'all gonna be yelling, pointing at a motherfucker. I'm out, nigga. I have to find a way to blend, nigga. It's gonna be somebody that hack that shit.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Or that nano shit make you integrate and the AI that's gonna be in charge or be left to govern is not gonna recognize you in the system, and you ain't gonna be able to, interact. They won't even notice. Well, people won't even notice you. Everybody that's integrated not even gonna see you in their eyes. You're gonna be a ghost-like figure.
They're just gonna be running into you.
Nah, they gonna see you as an aberration, like you just one of them figures that didn't make it. Like you chose not to. Whatever the case, however, whatever they spin. That's gonna make you accepted for being shunned as a shadow with no identity. You can see it, man. It's clear, man. Shit. Matter of fact, it's probably already a movie, nigga.
Probably.
But it's only for a short period of time, bro. I think everything is being set up. But after this great cataclysm, something they preparing for. When you seen all the motherfuckers, all them, was it like some like 1,200 CEOs step down from their position over the past 2 years, and motherfuckers sell whole catalogs and shit. Niggas is buying a ticket to get the fuck away from somewhere, getting ready to go. And it's gonna take this much time to prepare. So they start stepping down. They the ones that got the money to get to where everybody gonna go. It's probably gonna be above the earth while the motherfucking shit turn.
It's 2021, so I predict September 9th, 2021, something gonna happen. It's 10 years.
You said 2021 what?
20 years after the 9/11. You know, they say something else supposed to happen and shit.
Yeah. Every shit. The other shit like every 10 years. Ain't it something every 10 years?
Yeah, I mean, it's something every somebody year. You say 10.
It take shit. How long it take for the shoes to spin back around? 20 years? Outfits to spin back around 20 years? Like you only can wear so many clothes a certain way before your ass is naked. Start back over. Start back to the basics. Strip everything down. Fuck all that shit. Get all this off of here. Let's go right back to the basics. Dress, pants, shirts, shoes. Yeah, somebody say, you know what? These dresses is in the way. Let me wrap them, tie a knot in between them. Knickerbockers. Like, girl, these motherfuckers. All over again. Everything started all over again, nigga. Everything. We just keep repeating it, man. Some of us not gonna be allowed to see. Some of us is supposed to be allowed to see what happened. Some of us ain't gonna be able to take what happened. What's gonna happen? We right now in this very day seeing shit. They just got a new spin on it. You know, it's like Yara. He's harping on the pineal gland, the pituitary gland, and the tumor of gigantism, and I'm like, so all of the giants that has ever been giants has had gigantism. That's not the case. I know that I already proved that in my debate again with Yara, with Ashar. But the twisting, the manipulation, or having an excuse for things, you know what I'm saying? And we just accept the excuse. They don't negate the fact that you motherfuckers had giants, bro. We got them in the 1800s. You got them in the 1500s. You got them to even some of them today. 7 feet and above is a giant, nigga. Y'all got a different twist on them. But these motherfuckers was existing in the day. And if they giants get together and have kids, nigga, in 20 years, all the giants that get together, the motherfuckers gonna be giant babies. They gonna genetically move up.
Giant babies.
I mean, they're gonna be giant descendants. That's like, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be able to point that shit out before you know it. It's easy, man. We just bred them. We bred them out, and they breeding back. They can breed back in. Ain't nowhere in the world you got all those people in the 1800s, big as hell, bro, tall as shit, bro, big ass doors and all of that shit. And then now in the 20th century, you see realness of them. We look at them as phenomenons. That was a common thing.
That was a phenomenon then. That's why they documented the way they documented. Like, look, this motherfucker's big as hell.
Yeah,
but now
I would imagine that they would
now that you brought it to the world where people ain't up on top of each other, you don't see them. And then when the information age comes, you able to funnel all these giants to you, and now you paint it like they was everywhere. Like, no, that's not the case. That's not the case.
Yeah, bro. We seen the motherfucking 9.5 feet come out a door that was built for him.
I mean, yeah,
and the people that was around him, that door clearly was just a convenience.
I mean, that's cool, bro. That don't lead back to 200-foot tall people, bro.
Why would we build doors for motherfuckers with that height if we didn't have an expectation for a motherfucker to enter that tall?
There's no 200-foot doors.
We're not talking about no 200-foot niggas, bro. That's before Adam, bro.
Feet.
I ain't never talking about no 200-foot giants, bro.
Even
I'm talking about motherfuckers that's 10, 12, 13 feet, 15 feet tall. Occasional 20 feet, like you might find a motherfucker that's 9 feet today. That's what all I'm talking about. I'm not never talking about no 200 feet niggas that I can't prove.
Yeah, I mean,
but you know, don't get me wrong, nigga. I could show you some shit.
I'm not getting you wrong. You have said that already. Shit. I don't know what the problem is now, man. But yeah, people build large shit, bro. Like, that's crazy. They build large doorways and high ceilings and shit like that. It's grandiose. But I mean, shit, I could, like I said, man, I see tall people and it's very, good that they can fit through fucking doors and shit. But motherfuckers weren't building that shit like that, man. That's why they get so much attention and they document it. Motherfuckers, especially then, motherfuckers weren't even averagely 6 feet. They was average 4 something, 5'2", some shit like that.
What?
You said, who are they?
Yeah, man.
Who or what?
Yeah, let me show this.
Them ain't who's, them what's, fam.
Who is this?
That ain't a who, that's a what. Yeah, that's a sculpture.
Nah, these not sculptures, bro. These petrified
mountains. A sculpture.
These are mountains, bro.
That's a sculpture. That's crazy.
You see that? Yeah, this is a face of a man. Yeah. Eye, nose, mouth. They're showing you that this was a part of the destruction.
And you think they're petrified people?
Yeah, because you can bust them open and see striated muscle and all type of shit.
Damn, fam.
I ain't lying, bro. Giant's womb, the Titan's womb.
Titan's womb.
This is a mountain, right? But this is an elephant. This is a
that shit hard. That shit is horrible. What they gonna do with you?
Look at that. This is a skull rock, bro. But this is laid sideways. Eye, mouth, right? But when you go inside this shit, bro, it's living material. It's like you could tell it was material.
That's what's up. That's jiggy, nigga. That shit is jiggy. You winning with that information right there, bro. And it ain't nothing we could do.
Look at this nigga. Laid sideways. The whole mountain range, the Titan, destroyed. Killed in the flood. Turned into a mountain. 200 feet.
That's unfortunate. That's some unfortunate shit. Alright, man, fuck it, man. Giants existed, bro. We just, you know.
This don't look like a face coming out that's fell, drowned in the mud, in the sand.
Giants, y'all.
That's a mountain range.
Giants, everybody.
Man, you done bought you some crypto yet?
Swab?
Yeah, man.
Shit. What kind?
All kind, man. Any kind you been looking at.
I got two. I got two. Man, I really need to be a psychopath with hooking the argument league up to that Batcoin, bro. Because I don't see what you was talking about. I know you said log into the back and go to the creator, and then I send an email to myself, get to log in and stuff. But I don't see how to hook that shit up right there.
See if this picture real, Swab.
Let me see, Mike. It's like a bunch of shit open up over here. It's like when you log into the creators part, it's just all the way at the bottom where it say add channels at. That's what it, yeah, they do that, send you a little email, the verification and shit to log in. That right there, it's like right all the way at the bottom, it say add channel. They let you add a few of them motherfuckers. You connect that shit to your Twitter account. Man, I'd have been buying all kind of shit. That's what I was trying to do. Well, I ain't trying. I did the shit, but I was having some technical difficulties. You know what they doing with that shit, man? They making it incredibly expensive to purchase cryptocurrency certain ways. Like when I first started buying that shit, man, that shit was like the fees were the shit, maybe $5 and shit. I tried to buy from like 3 different spots, man. They all want $70. Yeah. To spend a couple dollars, man. Like they taxing just to get some of this shit now.
Oh, and that's another thing. Waiting on that goddamn email. That shit takes so long. Man, I'm waiting on that fucking email. But yeah, man, I've been on it, man. My girl been whooping my ass. So I ain't gonna lie. Katrina been flexing on me. Katrina be flexing on me, man. She's like, meticulous with that shit. I damn near forget. And then she came, yeah, I just got another $100 off. What's today? And I'd be like, God damn, I go look at my shit be like, wah. But I'll sit on that shit. That's really what I was planning on doing, to sit on that shit and then that shit blow up 10 years from now. I was like, nah, you watch that shit now, you grab $50 here, $35 there, this, that, and other. And when it go back down, you can put some money in there and really, save some of that shit, take $50 off, end up putting $15 back in there and getting the same shit. You just sold them for $50.
Yeah, I buy that shit like you. I don't buy that shit to sell it for real. I just got into a few of them that I might, cause and they dirt fucking cheap, man. That shit like they got some shit called Safe Moon. Everybody talking about, and the shit I spent. It's called Safe Moon. I bought this shit like 3 weeks ago. Spent like $50, and I got 180 million of them. Right. But they say because it's dirt, so that shit was like 0.0000000. If that shit ever go to a cent, I just need a penny, man. Bitch just need to go to a penny for me.
Facts.
I'm gonna be up off that little shit. So I'll be like, them little motherfuckers like that, I'll sell them motherfuckers if they do something. But for the most part, I get all that shit just to help.
It better not make a mistake and shoot up. I'm on that motherfucker.
I'll be happy as a bitch. The motherfucker like from that 50 where I bought, like that motherfucker still like 0.00007 right now. But from the 50, I'm up like 1,400 on that bitch already, and it's like motherfucker just barely jumped 2 spots. It ain't nowhere near a cent yet. I seen the one white dude. That's why it's what got me buying these cheap motherfuckers, man. This dude, I don't know what the price when he bought it. He had to get this shit when it first came out. But dude, man, he had like, I want to say 3-4 billion or some shit. And the price didn't jump like, man, dude got $3 million right now. He probably, he probably spent about 3, 4, 5 grand when that shit very first came out. But that shit did like a 3,000x. Dude sitting on $3 million fucking dollars, man. Shit crazy, man. That's why I spend me a 50 here, man, 50 there. That shit worth it.
Yeah, if you're gonna play the lottery, might as well do it cryptically. Shit. That shit. That Bitcoin shit checked a lot of niggas.
Yeah, man. You gotta look at that shit as it's time to get in.
Look, see, I still ain't got that goddamn email. Oh shit, I'm fucking mad.
I have a taste for beef Wellington.
That motherfucker said that shit sophisticated, man. Get your fat. I think I've acquired the. And then I was on that motherfucker looking at all my little back coins disappeared. I'm like, what the fuck? I forgot they go into the Uphold.
Yeah, they send that shit to your wallet.
Yeah, I'm like, man, damn, I done lost my back.
That shit add up fast on that motherfucker, man. That motherfucker gonna be $10 soon.
The back?
Yeah, that motherfucker going to $10.
Is it like we're basically allowing people to use our money and then they make money from it and then give us a dividend?
What you referring to?
Like with the crypto stuff.
They got shit set up to where it's like that. That's basically what staking your money is. What staking your crypto. You agree to lock it up, and it's not people using it, it's the network using it. The network use your money to verify other transactions.
Gotcha.
So you get paid a percentage of that.
So did Bill Gates create cryptocurrency?
No.
Not Microsoft?
No, it's the Satoshi Nakamura dude. They don't know if that's a group of people or a one person.
I think I was reading something that Bitcoin and all that shit was created by AI.
Yeah, they don't know who made that shit, man.
It looked real sinister. Like it's like at some point you're gonna be either a part of it or you're not.
A part of what? Cryptocurrency?
Yeah, like it just seemed like they're forcing you into a virtual world.
Like kind of how they force you to use the dollar bill?
Nah, in the sense of like, yeah, same sense, but now they're implementing that idea into the virtual world where it seemed like, basically that's where, even like look at the performances and everything. That shit is a virtual experience now.
Watch too many movies, bro.
No,
that nigga brain just immediately just
see the future.
Sci-fi some shit out.
Yeah, I can see where it's going.
I hope you do, bro.
So if you see, why you think it's sinister then?
Because I'm living it, and even though I can't prove that it's a sinister thing, that's a sinister ploy, you can.
I don't want you to prove it. I'm just saying, like, if you had like the three main things
in the head, it's like you're not gonna not be able to avoid it. It's like force of mobility in chess and shit. Like you're not gonna be able to avoid it.
That's like everything though, for the most part. When you have to do business in the way that they tell you to do business, or you're not gonna do business. That's why I brought like the dollar. It's the exact same. Like you have to do business in the dollar in the United States of America.
Yeah, but now in that same aspect, I agree. But they're imposing that into a virtual world as well.
It's that's happening. Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we're seeing it though. We're not noticing that's what they're doing, but they're imposing that into the virtual world. They're clearly going to be. We're going to find we have to interact. That we're going to have to be in that facet of life more often than today.
The virtual world?
Yeah, virtual. Yeah, like look at people, man. People working from home, man. They're getting physical dollars doing virtual work.
I mean, it's the same shit, bro.
Same shit.
Is virtual shit.
Right, but I'm saying how they're imposing this virtual life upon us, bro. The current situation with the coronavirus had changed. It actually reset us into a different lifestyle.
No, it didn't reset us, bro.
It didn't. But look at it like this though, Lance. Like with the cryptocurrency and the digital shit that's going on, the government's not the ones that's pushing that. Like that's people doing that.
I'm not looking at it as people. I'm looking at it as interest groups. Like that's great. That's including certain governments. And the government can't represent this type of action, but people within the government can group up and do it.
What I'm saying is, if you take a little time, you go into some of these cryptocurrencies, right? The people that's creating the technology and putting this shit out there, they don't work for the government. Like, it's a lot of people that's starting from the ground up, and they just coming together doing it.
I don't disagree with that, but the people who have a greater interest in the technology wouldn't be your common people. Yeah, we have access to that. We can do it. But the people the multi-millionaires in the areas that technology benefit them more.
It doesn't. It benefits us more because it allows me and you, people like us who don't got a whole lot of money, to do the exact same thing that people with a lot of money do. Like that's just like staking your money and earning interest on it. Like, when there's different things that you can choose to stake your money with, but you can also choose as just a regular person like me and you. We could lend our cryptocurrency out and get paid interest on that. Like, we could give loans out just like a bank.
Right, like we're small banks. We're creating our own.
Yeah, so that's like, that benefits us directly, and that takes power away from the elite.
I think that it empowers the elite, and I think that once everybody get all of their assets,
what makes you think
incorporated into this system, we'll see how it was a big mistake for us to do so.
What makes you think that?
Because the shit happens over and over again. We never win, bro. When it look like we're gonna win, look like it's for our benefit, it's always a trap.
But why would you say that, man? And you think white people just took over in the 1700s? That mean we won all the way up into the 1700s. Now you saying it's always a trap, like, but we was running shit every time up until just this past 1700s.
Yeah, and
trap only been in existence the past 300 years.
Say it again.
The trap you saying it's a trap. It keep happening.
Well, no, because I'm thinking now at this point it's a universal group that has an interest, and they're in preparations of things. I think that there's what time is it? I ain't really trying to get too deep, bro, but I just think that it's I set before you life and death. Choose life.
I feel that, man. I feel that, but I think you should do a little more research on what's going on and the opportunities that's given just a regular.
Oh, I shit, bro. I blow money, so I'm definitely will be a risk taker in this. However, I'm not going.
I'm saying the application and how the not just the financial gains, but just the opportunities. Like, as I was saying, it's a cryptocurrency out there that's giving people loans to pay their way to college. You know what I mean? So this, like, it's just the amount of ways that you could use it. It's like it don't help what you're saying as far as it helping the elite when it open up so many avenues for the average person.
Yes, that's to get you in. That's to get you in. Yeah, beautifully. I agree. That's how it works, bro. Has to be pretty. Has to be beneficial. It has to draw you in. I'm not going to say that. I mean, that's just the way that the world is going, man. I'm just one to be able to sense and see change, and I'm one of them people that pointed out, like, I can sense and see change as change is occurring. Most people just wake up and it's that way. I can literally sense the change. It's annoying.
I mean, go and buy you some of that shit. Yeah. I want to join the dark side. It's coming anyway.
Money is the end all your woes. I said, I still ain't got that email, bro. It still ain't sent me that Brave email.
Still ain't sent you your shit.
Huh?
They still ain't sent that motherfucker. You got the wrong email in there, man. You got about 10 of them.
I got 3. I got 3. Swab House 1, 2, and 3. I did 3 and 1. It ain't saying none of that shit. Let me check 3. They say congratulations and everything. Email on the way. That's that bullshit.
My shit, I ain't been on this motherfucker in a while. Let me see.
I'm in Coinbase, bro, but the motherfucker won't verify my bank account. I did it so many times, bro. I just got tired. Like,
So it's a few other ones, man. Download the Trust app. They're gonna whack you to buy some shit, but it's worth it.
they're gonna charge me $70 to buy.
Depending on what they take a chunk every time. I usually spend. They take a chunk every time.
What's the average amount I should spend?
It's whatever you can afford, really. That's what I was just telling my dude the other
like
day.
This, if I was just like.
That's what I'm saying. No, it's not really spending money. You just switching your money over to a different currency that gains value way faster. So you can't look at it like you spending money, man. You just switching your shit for some new shit.
And all I gotta do is listen for motherfuckers who will be more likely to have their shit being used more often than anybody else's.
You talking about as far as the ones you want to buy?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
I gotta think about
but you just focus on like the top 10 to 20 of them. Top 20. You got to Google like the top coin market cap and just look at the top 20. What you see, they like most of them that's definitely gonna be here for the next 10 years is in the top 20, man. The top 100 is real competitive, man. A lot of the motherfuckers gonna be around for a long time, so you got to do some research, man, and just kind of,
like I feel you. There's gonna be some companies that's gonna be having their shit being used. Mm-hmm. It's more likely they've been here for 100 years. You got to have some insight on whether they up for being taken over, how often they get into debt, shit like that. But just look at the people that actually, like Microsoft or Tesla or motherfucking McDonald's.
The cryptocurrency shit a little bit different because it's like you want to focus on the blockchains that other developers are building off of. Like right now, Binance, it's called BNB Smart Chain. It's real popular because it's fast, it's easy to build off, and the transaction fees low, like they're real low. So a lot of people choosing to build they apps off of Binance blockchain.
Right.
You want to focus on that kind of shit. And what I was looking at is because different countries are switching over to blockchain technology. So you want to look at what countries is looking at which blockchains that they want to use and build their currencies off of, because they're going to be here for a long time. Long time. Like they said, I think it was the Ukraine. The Ukraine built they cryptocurrency off the same shit they kind of built his shit off of.
I'm sorry, can you do this? Can you take a day out one day and then like everybody just had a bread together and you say, okay, let's go here, and then you just walk us through on how to do that shit, make our very first purchases and whatever the case, through, you know what I'm saying, Zoom or whatever?
Yeah, I'll do that.
I would appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, that shit easy, man. I got you.
And I'll share that.
That's what I was trying to, for real. That's what I was doing with my shit, but my screen it was going real slow. I was trying to buy, I was buying some shit when I had this shit up earlier. That was on Exchange though. There's a few different ways you can get that shit, man. You wanna? Yeah, I got you though.
Yeah, man. Promote that shit, man. I'll share it, man. That'll be real dope. Like, you know what I'm saying? This very same day we make your first purchase, you know. Put in the description like what places you want us to already download so we can already have it together and then have our stuff and upload it, connect it to a bank account or whatever, or a debit, whatever. And just talk about it.
Gotcha.
Give them something to look at. All right, I
Yeah, I mean,
it.
Oh shit. And you know what, Schwab? With that Brave shit, I think you might gotta open the email on the computer.
I did it on my phone. I connected it.
Yeah, you in there?
Yeah, I connected it.
Okay, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, you gotta open it on the computer, and then it'll log you in on that browser. You gotta be on the browser that you use.
Nah, I think it's what you said. I put the wrong email in. I put in 1 and 3, and I used 2. I put 2 in. It came right up, and I logged.
Oh, so you still got your code and shit?
Yeah.
Okay. You see that shit at the bottom though?
At the bottom of
when you after you log in, it show you, you know what I mean, like the regular shit at the top, like how many downloads and shit you got, like how many motherfuckers you done shared your link to.
Oh, no, I don't see that. I probably should open it up on the computer.
So you probably should a little bit more shit on there. Yeah. And cause if you did everything on the computer, cause you know that shit is all browser related, man. So whatever you like, it's only gonna show up on the computer that you set that shit up on. Like when you set that shit up, you did it on your phone?
Nah, I did it on the computer.
Yeah, if you get that shit.
I don't check my emails on my computer. I only check them on the phone. I don't do nothing on this computer but stream and do PowerPoints. Shit.
Yeah. When you log into that motherfucker though, it's only like that one page. It show you your little downloads and like how many motherfuckers, you know, all that little shit. But right at the bottom it just asks you to add your channels or verify them, some shit like that. I got mine. I'm gonna log into mine, share my screen real quick. And I ain't been posting no. Okay. Did you set up the Authenticator app and all that?
Authenticator app? I don't think so. Yeah,
no. They got me. I got us. Yeah, I think that's something you probably just gotta finish your account. They made me say connect that shit though. See, my shit don't say shit. I ain't got no motherfucking. Oh yeah, so the let me see. Let me share my screen.
Go ahead. It should be.
It says still disabled.
Oh shit.
You see this shit right here? Like soon as you log in that motherfucker, you should see.
Yeah.
Right at the top, add channel. Boom, you click that. See, I got this my YouTube channel down here. I got that motherfucker on there too. I gotta put a video on there because if you don't put video, they'll take your shit down.
Yeah.
This one I just put this one back on there in February. So all you gotta do is click that add channel. You be good, man.
Yeah, no, I did that. I just added the argument league to it.
Oh, you got him on there?
Yeah. What you said about the authenticator? What?
It's something that I don't know where that should be like. You probably got to check in your. If they ain't asked for that motherfucker, you probably good. That's just like it's like the two-factor authentication shit, just a little extra security measure. I thought they made me put that shit in. Man. Yeah, man. We don't give no financial advice over here. But that damn it, buy you some motherfucking crypto. Or acquire something. It ain't really buying it. It's just I don't know what they call that. I don't know. Yeah, man, I'm gonna let you go though, man. I know it's late. What time is it, man? I'm gonna go up out of here. It's late as fuck. I'll fuck with you tomorrow or something, man.
Appreciate you, baby.
I'm gonna hit you too, man. I'm gonna hit you, man. I wanna holler at you about something.
Yeah, do that, man. Give my number, bro.
That's what's up, homie.
All right, bro.
Yeah, you boys pleasing now.
Straight to you, big bro. Peace.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I feel like they just forcing us into a virtual reality type thing. It's gonna be.
I mean, ain't that where shit's supposed to go anyway? Ain't that the natural progression stuff? You invent technology and then you implement it into your life. So I mean, upon being able to, do something.
Yeah, but what it really does is what's really happening is that it's imprisonment. It's an imprisonment to these things. When you was free before, now you're imprisoning yourself.
You was free, but now you're imprisoning yourself. As far as what? As
far as relying on these different technology in order to be a norm in your life. Can you imagine? Look at I was trying to go on a date, meet old girl somewhere, bro. My phone died. We were supposed to meet at the casino. She couldn't tell me that that they wasn't letting her up in the area where I had access to. And she was gonna go to another casino. My phone was dead. And I'm waiting, you know what I'm saying? Every time I try to use the phone to tell her, you know what I'm saying, the shit come on just long enough for me to dial her number, then it die. I'm like, oh God. But without that type of technology, you know what I'm saying, we ended up hooking up. She ended up getting one of my last texts that I was able to get through before the phone died. Again, had the wrong charger with me, so we wouldn't get a full charge in it. I mean, this the inconvenience. Before, I probably would have had some quarters on standby just in case I got to pull over and give her a call at the payphone, you know. But without that technology, bro, we can't even operate like we used to. I mean, if they took all the phones down, if whatever satellites hit, land modules explode, whatever the fuck on the shit, we can't communicate with each other. No internet. There are no more landlines, like, except, everybody's not going to be connected. You'll have some people that have them, but majority of people don't have landlines. Television is digital. I mean, back in the day, you know what I'm saying, you can build you a radio like from scratch, like and a television. You know what I'm saying? If you had the know-how. Now that shit is digital. Like we're trapping ourselves into their reality or into their world. Whoever they are, we're trapping ourselves, bro.
Trapping ourselves into their goddamn reality. Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. I mean, trust me. I echo some of the sentiments. I just curious to see why you feel that way. So, just curious to see why you feel that way.
Yeah, man. You get to see it all around us, man. They just forcing these boundaries. Like, but we're accepting the boundaries. Told you, when I couldn't find no girl, I'm like, bro, how other way would I be able to communicate with her? Like, how would we communicate with our loved ones if EMF, EMP, electromagnetic pulse hit the earth or whatever the fuck, all electronics out? Like, we have allowed them to remove all of the landlines that was everywhere. Any given place, any club, any gas station, any store, there was a way to communicate. Now all that's gone. We have to rely on the shit that they got total control of. I mean, before we can invent phones like that way that Edison them did that shit, like they're not privy to that. Like we got that information. We can do that shit ourselves. Now everything's digital. Lines of communication has been isolated to their, you know what I'm saying, the shit that they got control of. Total control. I don't know, man. It's kind of how I feel about the shit. It seems like it to me. And then the new people coming into the world, they're not gonna remember. It was never like what their world is today. It's gonna be even implants at birth, nigga. Automatic integration. You integrated at birth. All your thoughts recorded and accessible.
Yeah. That's what I say, man. I believe that shit like that anyway. They just creating an artificial version of it. That's why I have a problem with it, because as we depend on mechanics and artificial intelligence, we lose the organic intelligence to be able to do these things. Certain type of visions, memory, you know, just certain intelligence that the body have naturally. As we depend on artificial things, the body phases those things out.
Phases it out.
As we use cell phones, we can't send messages telepathically anymore. You know what I'm saying? As we use memory cards, we cannot retain terabytes of information naturally in our brain. You know what I'm saying? So as we go into the age of transhumanism, where they now combining artificial intelligence with organic intelligence, cranial jacks and stuff like that. It's really showing how the people who are unable to have a certain relationship with the earth that we're able to have is artificially creating one. They can't use the ley lines how we use the ley lines, so they set up the 5G perimeter around the world. You know what I'm saying? It just, just like they can't get nutrients from the food, so they genetically modify it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I see this shit. I'm just seeing what you was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, you strange, bro.
Yeah. Facts. Yeah,
You pseudo as hell, bro.
Nah, I can actually prove some of that shit. And I mean, you can look into what they saying with the artificial intelligence shit. They admit it. They creating an energy grid around the world that data can be transferred through. And when you look at what and they admit that there's a natural ley line, a natural energy grid around the earth that data transfers through, but it's patchy, it's deteriorating. That's how they could describe it. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not in the same content, but you could look at one, you know what I'm saying, one industry, and then telling you, yeah, look, ley line, ancient fucking energy grid around the world. You know, that animals use and humans were once able to use, but depending on shit, depending on writing systems, depending on languages, all of that stuff dumbed us down because somebody else couldn't commute telepathically. We have to open our mouth and create sound, and because certain sounds couldn't register, couldn't be said, this, that, and other. I mean, then we come to writing system. I mean, it's all a regression just to compensate for a certain group of people's inability to function in the manner in which we function. You know,
They created a simulated version of it.
not a simulated, artificial
Version, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's crazy. So you don't think that the ley lines is tapping into the 5G, or you think that the ley lines is more of a organic, like the Pangea shit?
I don't know why you said the Pangea shit, but it's more organic.
I mean the some blue motherfuckers, some blue tall people. Avatar. Yeah, Avatar.
I don't know why you bringing that up neither, but I believe like it's some organic shit. Yeah, it's
because that's the whole thing. They was tied into the ley lines of their planet. All of the animals was tied to the energy that led to the one tree. Their God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all ley line. But I thought the ley lines was more like electricity, like shit you can actually fucking use. Like not I don't know, because I also thought about dreams and shit. Like, when you go to sleep, you leave your body, or you go somewhere else. Like you're not in your body. You know what I'm saying? Whatever your energy is, it's in stasis. But your brain, your mind is still physically, it's still moving, it's still active, it's still generating pictures, it's still functioning. But it's almost like a Windows screensaver. You know what I'm saying? To just to consolidate power so that your body can repair itself and all of this, that, and the other. Your brain generate a fake world that it can interact in while the body repairs itself. I don't know. I think I'm sleepy, bro. I'm gonna turn this game off and go to bed, my guy. It's 5 in the morning. We're gonna be right back on this bitch at 2, 3.
Good night, man. Shout out to everybody came through, man. Appreciate it, man. Black Power Peace. Tomorrow, it's the league.